Are you there? I'm about ready to go. We live. Guys, if you're wondering what's going on, I'm just trying to get hold of Sheldon, who's going to be helping me commentate this awesome tournament tonight. So, if you do hear the conversation, I will let him know as soon as I can that we are in fact online. And we'll. Are you there?
What's up?
Are you, my buddy?
Getting you, man.
All right, all good, all good. Okay, so let me just get this thing shared with you.
Could probably share it with me via Steam. I do have Steam on this machine, but I don't have Mortal Kombat 11 installed.
No, but it's fine. I think I think we're good. We are live, by the way.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Okay, let's just see. I clicked on share now, so you should be able to see what's happening on my screen. Do you see OBS?
I do.
Great stuff. Okay, guys, so we are live. I hope everybody's got the link. I'm going to be keeping my eye on the chat to make sure that everybody is tuned in, because what we're actually going to do tonight, these competitors, for those of you who don't know, we are going to be having the Steam SA Top 8 Invitational Tournament for Mortal Kombat 11, and we have 8 of PC's finest. Sheldon, we've got the likes of Atrocity, the Good Doctor, Parasurama, we've got Ngoni 615, we've got Solomon's 92, we've got somebody with the longest name in FGC history, Dizzle, my Nizzle, Fushizzle. We've got Art Department, who's obviously very active in helping grow the community as well. We've got Nevermore. Have I missed anybody? Yes, we've got Mr. Jibs as well. So 8 characters, 8 people, 8 awesome competitors that are going to put on an absolute fantastic show in this first to 3 double elimination Mortal Kombat 11 tournament. Sheldon, I am hyped, and I think we're just about ready to go. Any thoughts before we get going?
Yeah, man, it's heavyweight after heavyweight after heavyweight that's going to be going against each other in this top 8 invitational. I'm excited to see quite a few matches. I've played quite a few of these people, so I'm about to get hyped. That's what it's all about.
Well, I'm already looking at the chat. We've already got 17 people. So what I want to do, guys, and I'm going to show my ugly mug just about now, is what you are going to be witnessing is the live draw. These guys have absolutely no idea who they're going to be fighting against. So what we're going to do is we're going to cover match number 1, followed by 2, followed by 3, followed by 4. So there will be 4 matches in the first round. As soon as I have done the draw, I will be updating the bracket on Challenge. I will then officially, once the draw is done, I will officially be updating the bracket on Challenge and officially starting the tournament on Challenge, sharing that bracket with the competitors so that they then know who they're playing. And then I think at 7:30, guys, we are going to get this tournament underway. So Sheldon, you can see me?
I can see you, buddy.
Chat, can you see me? Because we're about to get this top 8 draw underway.
Dum dum dum.
Charlie, you live in the lockdown life with that beard. You have no idea, Jivan. Absolutely no idea. Okay, so match number 1 is going to be a match between none other than Nevermore, the Spawn main, the Kung Lao loyalist from MKX days, obviously a regular competitor from years gone by, and he is going to be taking on.
I'm out of the steel bowl of fortune.
That's the portal straight to Outworld. Nevermore is going to be going up against Solomon's 92. So the first match of the evening. The first match of the evening will be between the Spawn main and the Jackie main. So what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm going to be updating the bracket as we speak, so that it can reflect the first match between Nevermore and Solomon's 92. Sheldon, match number 2.
Go.
Match number 2 will be between
your ball of fortune.
Dun 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 dun.
Hey, Atro City.
Atrocity, the one that everybody wants to beat, will be going up. Any wishes? Any wishes, Sheldon?
I would love to see Parasurama, the doctor.
Ooh. Okay. Just so you guys know, I'm not looking at anything
Because if he fills it out.
because if I pull the name out, I can guarantee you it's not by choice. And the name, I'm not even looking. The name is
Ngoni!
Goni 615.
That's the man.
Goni 615 going up against Atrocity tonight.
That couldn't be any better. That was like a match made in heaven.
Well,
Because
he's
Ngoni
been
talking up a big
he's
game.
been talking a big game during the course of the day, Sheldon. So the fact that he got what he wished for, we'll see if he can back up his talk.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, this is gonna be dope.
Okay, match number 3. Are you ready, guys? I'm ready. How's that bowl? AK Slay, leave my bowler on. This is not a bowl. This is a portal straight to Outworld. And
That
out
is.
of Outworld right now comes our first competitor in match number 3. Mr. Jivs. Mr. Jivs.
Man.
Mr. Jivs himself, the Shang Tsung guy, the guy who likes to choose all the bad characters. Mr. Jivs is going to be going up against... Whew, this is actually quite tense, Sheldon. I shouldn't do this to myself.
No, you're making me tense. I'm trying not to be tense. 'Cause every single one of these matches come out are just absolutely hype. We got art partners.
Mr. Jivs going up against Art Department in match number 3 of the evening. So Mr. Jivs and Art Department are going to be taking each other on in match number 3. And therefore, I think it goes without saying that the final match, the final 2 competitors, will be the good doctor himself, Scorpion main, the Liu Kang main, whatever main you want it to be, Mr. Parasurama, going up against the guy with the biggest, longest name in FGC history. And I've shortened it.
Nizzle for shizzle.
Dizzle, my nizzle for shizzle. So guys, there are your brackets. There are your
That
brackets.
is-
So what I am going to do, Sheldon, I'm going to be officially starting the tournament on Challenge.
Oh yeah.
And then what I am going to be doing, as you guys can now see, I think this might still need to be updated. Let's just reload that.
The slaughterhouse.
And there we go.
Yeah, we can rename the top Steam SA top 8ers into the Steam SA top 8 slaughterhouse.
There you have it, guys. Sheldon, can you see that?
Can indeed. I can indeed. Looks beautiful.
So match number 1, guys. Solomon's going up against Nevermore. Followed by Atrocity going up against Ngoni himself. Art Department going up against Mr. Jivs in match number 3. And then finally, match number 4 of the first round will be Dizzle, my nizzle for shizzle, going up against Parasurama. Guys, it is a double elimination. So you know the rules, tournament rules. Winner is character locked. The loser can change the character. If you lose out of winners, you will be sent down to losers. So every competitor gets 2 tournament lives. And something is happening in the group, Sheldon.
Let me check it out.
Okay, so Solomon has just indicated that he needs 15 minutes. So I think what we are going to do when the clock strikes 7:30, Sheldon, we're going to go straight into match number 2, just to give Solomon some time to just settle down. I do believe that he's just come home from work now. There was some flooding around his area, so he's really been struggling to make it home on time. But if he's not there by 7:30, we're just going to go into our second match, which is between Atrocity and Nevermore. And I don't think there's a more fitting way to start this tournament, especially considering the game that Ngoni has been talking over
Yeah,
the last
that's
couple of days or so.
I tell you what, the Steam Fatal 8 tournament group, where we've got all the competitors ready to compete, they have been talking a bit of big game, but someone that has been talking a lot is our in-house hype man, Ngoni.
Ngoni himself, indeed.
And Atrocity, he lets the gameplay speak for himself. So on one hand, we've got the man who likes to speak and boast, and on the other hand, we've got the silent killer. So this is definitely a number one game to go into this.
Well, before we get into the actual matches, guys, I think it's important, especially for those of you who are fairly new to the Steam community. I think it's important for you to just get a taste of who exactly the people are, what they are expecting from the tournament, which characters they play. So I've actually asked each of the competitors to send me a very short video clip just introducing themselves. So I think before 7:30 strikes, let us introduce our first two players, Sheldon. Atrocity and Ngoni.
Yeah.
Guys, check it out.
Hi guys, Ngoni615 here, popularly known as Deathstroke. I play all characters basically, but we just have to wait and see which one I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna come from Mob City.
So for those
Drinking
of you,
man himself.
absolutely, and you know, I actually made a rule with Ngoni in preparation for this tournament. He is not allowed to have anything to drink on tournament day as well as the day before tournament day. So he's been sober since Tuesday. How do you like that?
Sure. Ngoni, how you feeling, pal?
I'm sure he's feeling absolutely fantastic because, you know, I've been chatting to, I think, each of these guys individually on WhatsApp, on the chat group itself, and everybody's so hyped up for this tournament. So, guys, for some of you who has been at the, you know, the short end of the stick, in other words, if you've been on the other side of the screen facing Atrocity, you know what it feels like. And some of you might have seen Atrocity in terms of gameplay, but haven't quite seen him in the flesh. Well, not really in the flesh, but let's hear what Atrocity has to say in preparation for this tournament.
Hey, what's up, bro? What you doing? I'm out here labbing, my bro. I gotta be 100% ready for all my opponents here in the Steam Fatal 8. Yeah, and what character do you think you're gonna use throughout the tournament here? So, character-wise, you know, when it comes to high-level games, tournament setting, I'm pretty much always just going for my main Jax. But now I'm gonna come up with the new strategy, which is gonna be counter-picking. So we're gonna see how that goes, and if all else fails, then I'll just go right back to my main Jax. But yeah, good luck to all the competitors. It's for sure going to be some fire matches out there today.
My man Atrocity memeing hard on Ngoni there.
and you know what the nice thing is, Sheldon? These guys have been pulling out all the stops in terms of just hyping themselves up. And as you can see by the videos as well, it's just been so nice to see these guys, you know, not take everything so seriously, but actually just have a little bit of fun while we're doing what we're doing as well. So it's really been fantastic to see, and I, for one, am looking so forward to these matches. It's unbelievable, in fact.
100%.
Well, without further ado,
yeah,
I think I'm going to get these guys into the lobby.
I think you should.
So I think we can get our first games underway. We are planning to finish the tournament tonight, guys. I'm sure you heard the weather in South Africa is absolutely incredibly bad. So there has been talk of load shedding and all sorts of other funny stuff. So I'm hoping that that's not going to affect the tournament. But as we are sitting here right now, we are just about ready to get going. We are just waiting for Atrocity, who I see. We are waiting for Ngoni, who I see as well. So these guys are just about ready to get going.
Ooh, yeah. So let's talk about these characters, these guys and their character history. I've played both of them. Atrocity has obviously got one of if not the best Jax on the Steam community. But look, he's not known to not play any other characters. He's got a Shao Kahn. He's got anything else. But the last player that I played with Ngoni was playing Sub-Zero. Are we expecting the same thing tonight?
I actually find it difficult to predict who exactly is going to be taking because he plays just about everyone. he honestly plays just about everyone. And, I think tonight is going to be a case of... I actually don't know. I have no idea whatsoever. I really don't have the slightest clue who he's going to pull out. We've seen so many players that he does play. So it's going to be really difficult to predict who exactly is going to be pulling out.
Well, I'm excited to see it either way. So we've got Atro City versus Ingoni 615, the drinking main. If Borai Cho was in this game, he would have chose him, but he will probably pull us out with some other kind of heavyweight card tonight. These guys have been talking a big game leading up to this, so I want to let the matches speak for themselves. I don't want to back anyone too much, because I feel like both these players, it could go either way, especially with the way that some of these guys have been memeing.
Yeah, no, it's...
Deathstroke. Deathstroke.
Sonya Blade.
What is going on? What are these guys going for? We got Liu Kang pocket? No?
I think they're counter-picking each other's counter-picks. I'm not sure what I'm seeing here, Sheldon, but what I can tell you is eventually these guys are going to choose characters. And, wow, what an interesting way to start the evening. A Sonya mirror match. Sheldon, I don't know what to say here.
Well, all I saw was that Ngoni's got a skin that's not available yet. The season has to end.
Well, there has to be some benefits with playing on PC. But here we go. Sheldon, Sonya versus Sonya.
Got purple versus orange. We got Ngoni in the orange corner, Atrocity in the purple corner. Combos coming out in full swing. Great 350 to set him up midway mid screen. Catches some impressive buttons.
Great blocking there from Atrocity, and forces the breakaway there from Ngoni. Looked to be a little bit of mashing going on there between Atrocity and Ngoni, but after speaking the big game, unfortunately for Ngoni, it's Atrocity who draws first blood. And
yeah,
let's just see.
Super strong round there coming there. Fully aware of obviously of the Sonya matchup.
Ooh, and the flawless blocks are in the first game of the evening, Sheldon.
Yeah, get back. That's it. You're in my corner now, says Atrocity. Good wake up, obviously a little bit of a panic. Good overhead, good short top. Looks like Atrocity just keeping it fresh in the corner, not letting anything happen. Ngoni's really got to come out with something amazing right now. But unfortunately, goes for the fatal blow, and Atrocity making full advantage of that.
We are starting to see some of the Salt series behavior starting to come out in game number 1 already. Now let's see Ngoni make Atrocity absolutely regret that decision to throw a Mercy out in the first game of the evening.
Onion rings, onion rings, onion rings,
and a brutality to go with it.
I haven't seen that brutality yet, so I love seeing it. If I could, please give the man a 10.
Let's see if I'm able to give the guy a 10. With the Steam, with the Steam version of the game, and I've said this many occasions before, the moment you minimize the screen, you lose all the sounds. I am playing sound from an external source, just to not make the, not to make the sound disappear every time. So let's just hope it's going to not present any issues. But as things stand right now, guys, it is Atrocity leading Ngoni by 1-0. Let's just put some volume on the music as well, and then get back to the main screen here. Atrocity 1-0 in favor, 1-0 in favor of Atrocity. I am looking at the chat here. Parashurama, who is competing tonight, guys. For those of you who have been watching him, he's been looking absolutely phenomenal of late with his Scorpion. He's just reminding everybody that brutality that we've just seen now is in fact the fatality of Sonya in Mortal Kombat 1. The very first fatality that was given to Sonya was in fact that kiss of death. I'm not sure if you were aware of that, Sheldon. If not, you know that now, courtesy of the good doctor himself.
Yeah, the doctor always seems to help us out with that critical information. Yourself living.
Okay, so it looks like Ngoni is starting to find his way, at least in this round. not finishing their string, being the unsafe option there with the overhead. But Atrocity eating away at Ngoni's life again. For those of you who don't know, Ngoni, I specifically asked the gentleman to change his Steam ID just for the tournament because everybody knows him as Ngoni, but as he said in his intro video, aka Deathstroke himself. So if you don't know that Ngoni is Deathstroke, you know that now. And he's up a round to nothing in this game number 2 after falling short in the first game against Atrocity. Guys, I also have good news for you. Solomon has entered the building as well. So I think
I did see him go live. Oh, a great wave dash coming in from Atrocity. Great punish to finish off. Just needs a couple more hits to seal off this round.
and I think that will do it.
Should do it. Yeah, it should do it. Yeah, that's it. A round apiece, and Gordon needs to bring that main Sonya to the forefront.
Don't you just love the way Parasurama just downplays his position here in this tournament, saying nah, he's happy being the underdog in this particular tournament. And I can guarantee you there's a couple of guys that's looking really forward to seeing Parasurama once again in action, especially after that impressive showing against Panda Bear in this week's edition of the Combat Africa series. So we saw him on Tuesday, we saw him on Wednesday in tournament in the Bloodsport, and now tonight again. So that's 3 for 3 as far as Parasurama's participation in these tournaments are concerned, Sheldon.
Oh, I'll tell you what, while we're chatting away with Parasurama, Atrocity seals another round for himself. Great composure in that end of the game. Parasurama entering the commentator realm with Lebo last night, the Legend of the North, Legend King of the North, should I say, in the Bloodsport tournament commentary. Great insight coming in from the Doctor as he tends to do. He seems to have some hidden tech hidden away, and I think we're going to see some hidden tech again tonight. I would not be surprised. Atrocity on his way to making the clean slate 3-0, and I think that's what he wants. What will Ngoni do now to change it up? Changing over to none other than Mr. Broken Legs himself.
Mr. Forward 4 himself.
Mr. Forward 4 himself.
Well, let me just update you, Sheldon. And this is something new to the guys who are obviously used to hearing me say certain things depending on the amount of people active in chat. We've got 33 people as part of the Wolfpack. 33 people as part of the Wolfpack tonight, and the tournament is 7 minutes old. How's that?
Hey, the Wolfpack.
Okay, Ngoni with the Liu Kang switch now has gone to Luan Quan variation 1, I believe that is. And again, straight out of the blocks, looking like he's starting to sprint rather than take a slow jog here. Tries the parry, but unfortunately Atrocity awake to that and landing a 252 hit or damage combo rather. Try to interrupt the unfortunately trades, but this should be the close of the round. Ngoni can do it.
That could have been a solid down 2 punish. It could have ended the round. But Atrocity seems to keep the pressure on him. Bit of 2 mid strings and 1 more grab, and that's all he needs.
Well, I don't think Ngoni is going to be too happy with the fact that he's really spoken up a big game just prior to the tournament and really finds himself on the receiving end of a match point to Atrocity here in round number 1 of this tournament. So, if ever he thought he was going to make it far, if he does find himself going down in round number 1, he's going to have to make his way all the way through the losers bracket. But looking fairly strong in the second round here. Tries a grab from about mid-screen there. Unfortunately, that doesn't work in Mortal Kombat, Ngoni.
It does not indeed.
Oh, and this could be problematic for Ngoni.
I think the damage resets, so this could travel all the way. Bang.
I think this might be it, Sheldon. I think this might... Oh, 23 life points away.
And
Last
the
breath.
final onion ring seals it.
I don't
what
think,
are we going to get?
Nah, I'm actually thinking that the right decision there by Atrocity to actually go with the forward 3 or forward 4, whatever that button was. I think a Mercy at that stage would have probably been the wrong thing to do. But
Okay, you could end it off with a fatality, but the man just takes his win as he sees it. He clean slated him, whitewash first match. Ngoni is down and loses. He's lost his first tournament life, and Atrocity moves on strongly.
well, if I can just ask the guys to leave the Koth, I am busy updating the scores, guys. So as the matches are finished, I will be updating the score. Atrocity taking that by 3-0. I am updating the challenge bracket as well. If somebody from the tournament can just maybe post on the chat itself the link to the particular challenge bracket, I'd really appreciate that. Anybody who's participating in the tournament, if you guys can just let the rest of chat know where they can go and view that particular bracket, post the link on the chat just for everybody else to have access to it as well. Just a big shout out to some guys here in the chat. From what I'm seeing already, I see Brother Zeng there, I see Pandabe, I see Killjoy, I see Muchi, I see Art Department, I see Sanazuki, Muchi I've mentioned already, AI Cortex, Traven McCollin, Josh Harvey, I see you guys, RDW17, Parashurama as we mentioned before. Anybody else that I've missed out? I see Tando, Mr. Grooti himself, welcome. So glad you could join us on the PC. Hannes van Sail, wherever I see Dizzle, I see Hannes van Sail. Thank you so much. Jared Scriven, Nisha, Lester, just thank you so much guys for tuning in. I really appreciate your support. If you're new to the channel, please do not forget, drop a like, drop a subscribe. If you're new, we've got 109 Wolfpack strong. I would like to see that number grow and grow and grow and grow. So guys, please support the African scene, support FGC Africa, support the work that Art Department is doing, support the work that AK Slay is doing. It's just going to be absolutely fantastic because we, as we've said so many times, are going to continue to bring you content of the highest quality. And I mean, if that's anything to go by, that first match, Sheldon, we've seen some high quality moments, especially from Atrocity in that particular match.
Dude, I'll tell you what. If that's just the beginning, we've got some heavy matches ahead of us. I'll try and keep my cool, but then again, that's not gonna happen.
It never does it? It never does.
Let's be honest.
Okay,
Who
so
we got up next?
We're going into our match number 1 of the evening, which was due to be between Solomons and Nevermore. Solomons has indicated that he is here. So I've sent both these dudes an invite to basically for us to witness the second match of the evening. Solomons 92 going up against Nevermore. Now, Nevermore, if I can tell the guys who haven't seen Nevermore, as Solomons already makes his way into the Koth lobby. Nevermore is, and I'm sure Sheldon, you would know him from MKX days already on the Steam tournaments that we had.
Me and Nevermore, we've got history.
You've got salt?
No, we've got no salt.
Oh, okay, okay.
You know, when you've been playing so long, you guys feel like the same part of the same furniture. So, Nevermore, he's been back there when we were playing MKX early days, Steam community. He's a local OG, and he is stuck with his guns, and he is staying a a Kung Lao main. And I won't be surprised if we don't see, we don't see just the keys, Nevermore's.
Well, what I can tell you is that Nevermore, apart from the Kung Lao, he's actually got a seriously wicked spawn. And I wouldn't personally be surprised if we see a bit of that spawn here tonight, because I've seen it, I've played against it, and I'll tell you one thing, his spawn is no jokes at all.
Liu Kang.
We've got Solomons 92 with the Liu Kang pick, which is somewhat a surprise pick because I didn't introduce these guys, unfortunately, and I've got the videos, but I mean that won't just remind me, Sheldon, if you don't mind, to just introduce these guys somewhere in a future match. Both of these guys, irrespective of the result here, are going to be competing again. I did forget to introduce these guys. I've got videos for both these gentlemen. So just please remind me when they do show up again for me to just show exactly what they are all about.
Of course. We'll run the intros. But look, these boys they don't have time for introductions. They are straight up, listen, we came to play Mortal Kombat, and that's what we're going to do.
Absolutely. So we've got Liu Kang. If I remember correctly, Solomon's 92, even though I thought he had dropped Liu Kang, seems like the loading
We were talking about this yesterday, that it seems that everyone's got a pop of Liu Kang. Except me. I don't have a Liu Kang. But I do have a Sindel. I think that's it.
Okay, typical PC situation here as we see the load screen just taking super long to get these characters. Maybe they're just trying to get me back for not introducing these guys correctly, but sometimes it will take a little bit longer.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've watched shadow fighting before.
Yeah, this actually looks like a good matchup here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, Nevermore just indicating that this game takes a little bit long to load after an update.
Someone saying you can probably show the intros.
Okay, let's just see if I can show the intros in the meantime. Okay guys, so while we're waiting for this game to load, let's just share the intros with these guys. I think it's only fair that we actually share the intros with the rest of the guys watching as well. So let me go over to the intros. We've got Nevermore, if I'm not mistaken, as well as Solomon's 92. Let's just see where Nevermore is. Gosh. Okay, Solomon's 92.
Evening guys, Solomon's 92 here. So my mains are Jackie, Briggs and currently Kung Lao. I used to play Liu Kang, but I dropped him for various reasons. As for what I expect out of the tournament, I just want to have fun, learn to grow my style and enjoy playing games, because that's what we're here to do. Hope to see you guys in support in the chat and support Charlie Wolf Gaming. We are trying to grow the Africa Steam community to be the best to what it can be. Alright, cheers guys.
Okay guys, that was Solomon's 92 talking about his dropped Liu Kang, and I'm still waiting to see exactly where that dropped Liu Kang is, because from where I'm standing, and I think the match is about to get started, Sheldon, from where I'm standing it looks like he's very much still a fan of Liu Kang, so I don't know, I might
What's up guys, my name is Chris, also known as Nevermore. I used to main Kung Lao, but now I main Spawn. Yeah, I've liked him since I was small, reading the comic books, watching the movie. Yeah, so anyway, good luck to all the players, and thank you for making me a part of this tournament.
Okay, sorry about that, Sheldon. So, like I was saying, we spoke about the Liu Kang, we spoke about Solomon saying in his intro that he's dropped Liu Kang, but I mean, as we see on screen right now, we've got Liu Kang right here. So, Nevermore, as I said, we were expecting the Kung Lao. I knew about the Spawn. He indicated on his intro that he's a Spawn main as well. So, we're going to see exactly what the Spawn is capable of.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was quite cool to watch the intros of the South African players. See behind the layers. See behind the layers. It's one of the things on my shows. You see people. It's really cool to see those intros. Nevermore and Solomon's repping their cool intros. You can see they've done a bit of design. We know Solomon's created the AFGC logo, so that was cool to see that. Yeah, here we are. Spawn versus Liu Kang with the AJ Simmons versus the Fire God Liu Kang.
Everyone's got a dark side.
Everyone's got the dark side, says Spawn.
Round one.
Okay, so it's going to be quite interesting to see this because, you know, the last couple of times I played against Solomon's, Liu Kang was the last player that he would have thought of. So I don't know if he's labbing secretly, but you know, Solomon's is no slouch. He's made top 8 in Steam tournaments before. He's got some surprising results as well.
Great movement coming in for both these players. Solomon's utilizing the full-up mix-up game with Spawn. Nevermore using the full-up mix-up game with Spawn. We're going to see how obviously Solomon reacts to that. He has got that breaker. Probably one of the best minutes of the game. Oh, catches him. Oh,
it's going to be a problem.
And he breaks away and he gets the round. You know, quite a lot of damage for first round, but if you get the round, you get the round.
No, absolutely. You know, just cash in on that resource, even if it means it's going to be gone in the first round. You've got yourself on the scoreboard. Just a shout out to Courageous Pepper from 400 Elite here to support our department for the evening. Proud of the Elite. Leonagu. Solomon's trying to fight back here. I mean, he started that last round, Shaolin, quite strongly, but unfortunately, as the round grew older, allowed Nevermore back into that round, and at the end of the day, using that fatal blow, Nevermore actually took that round. So, nice wake up there by Solomon and converts fully with a combo, 250 damage there, but again, gets hit by that overhead, and fortunately for Solomon's, Nevermore dropped that corner combo there. Short up.
Great low, keeping the pressure in the corner. Definitely sees been labbing him, gets down 2 because he might break away, but rushes in, gets a grab, seals the game. Yeah, that's a strong Spawn.
Nah, I can tell you, the movement on this guy. I mean, I've actually told him before, I've never seen movement with Spawn the way Nevermore gets across the screen, utilizes that wave dash, utilizes his spacing, and he does everything just so quick. I know Spawn's got probably the one of the best movements in the game, if not for Fujin. But the way that Nevermore actually utilizes that is just unbelievable.
Great showing. Not often you see this variation of Spawn, so it's quite cool to see. Nevermore is quite the advanced player to get something maybe out of his comfort zone and really adapt himself to it. I want to see how Solomon's adaptation is now going, okay, go look, I've got to watch out for these lows, I've got to watch out for these mid strings, make sure that if Nevermore overcommits with the overhead string, punish the shit out of it.
No, absolutely.
You can only wait and see. But it definitely looks like Nevermore's been labbing because of that movement that he's got with Spawn, wave dashing all the way across the screen, ready to make sure that he makes any bad Liu Kang button be punished and sent to the AJ Simmons version of the Nether Realm. Well, his is hell. His is actual hell.
Yeah.
But the Nether Realm will do.
Kevin Johnson in chat. Matches are hype. I think I might need to reset my game. It's taking longer to load. I think Nevermore, just leave it for now. I'm sure that myself and Sheldon can keep the chat occupied. But I think rather just finish the games. I've shown both these intros already. But just talking about Nevermore and Spawn's movement. That's one thing I haven't seen necessarily from Nevermore when he was playing with Kung Lao. I almost got the feeling initially that Nevermore wasn't as into Mortal Kombat 11 as he was into MKX. I know he had a extremely wild yet effective Kung Lao in MKX. I know he started off fairly slow, and I think we were having a conversation about 4 or 5 months back. We actually said that he wants to study this game a little bit and get familiar with frame data and just try to compete a little bit higher. And you know, he actually mentioned to me that he was facing atrocity in a recent labbing session. As we've got 44 members of the Wolfpack, thank you so much, guys, for the support. And for Nevermore to, going from not understanding the game to going toe-to-toe with atrocity, I mean, that just speaks about the jump that Nevermore's game or level of gameplay has taken, since taking this Mortal Kombat 11 just a little more seriously. So big up to Nevermore, and as things stand right now, he's already established a 1-0 lead against Solomon's. Let's see where it's going to go to from here.
Yeah, look, I've had this discussion a couple times with a couple people. The adaptation from MKX to MK11 was obviously a lot. You take out the speed, you take out the 30 hit combos, and you add a bit of niche, quite a bit of footsie games, and it takes people a lot to adapt to it. And some people didn't like it, and some people loved it, like myself. And no wonder he's studying, because there is so much tech to be found in this game.
No, absolutely. And I mean,
it's something for everyone, to be honest.
Absolutely, and I think, talking about one of the guys in the Wolfpack right now, in Kevin Johnson, aka The Stabs, same story. Loved MKX, struggled to get used to MK11, but once he put his head to it, once he got his mind to learning MK11, I mean, he's basically one of the PC competitors, and we personally, we're all waiting for him to return from the USA. Hopefully having leveled up quite a bit. Obviously the competition there might just be a little bit different. Going to be quite interesting to see, as Spawn just going ham right now in this start of this game, number 2, Sheldon.
Yeah, Spawn, I love that fun. So sick. Anyways, catches him with the grab, puts himself in the corner where he's got his own crushing blow set up, and he does another little low to push Solomon's away. Solomon's looking to do a bit of zoning while he's in the corner, because obviously doesn't want to get too close. Nevermore doesn't commit to the overhead. Catches him working. It's a full combo, 25%.
Yeah.
Zoning him out a bit. Well, finally gets a kick. What do you think he could do different now? Now he's getting a bit of corner carry there, Carlo.
I think one thing that I've noticed from Solomon is that he's getting, and we saw it again there now, he's getting hit quite often between that overhead low mix-up, and Nevermore seems about 5 for 5 in terms of success on that particular mix-up, because whenever the back one comes through, Solomon's either goes up and suddenly gets into the low, or when he does go down, he gets into the overhead. But let's just see, he needs to exercise a bit of patience here, gets Nevermore with the low this time, but walks straight into a wake-up, tries a fatal blow out of nowhere, gets the dragon kick, amplifies it, and wins that round. So, big up to Solomon's there. I think it was a bit of a Hail Mary dragon kick there, but it worked.
Look, sometimes you've got to do one of those, something that they're not expecting you to do. Maybe Nevermore thought, well, nah, he's not gonna do that across, and he did. Sitting on 1%, one of them had to do one thing. A bit of footsies, a bit of spacing on both of them.
And a bit of an over-reliance on that Liu Kang low kick there. Seemed to work a couple of times, but he would be advised to maybe just try to mix it up, as he did just there.
Solomon's had the right idea to have the space to watch out for his wake up. Catches him waking up, just not close enough.
A nice reflex dragon kick there.
Yeah, great job.
Okay, gets the backward throw here. Spawn very close to closing out this game, number 2, and does so with an amplified projectile. Unfortunately, Solomon's went for that dragon kick again, obviously hoping that or Nevermore's not going to be expecting it, but did it and found himself flying straight into 2 projectiles, and unfortunately it cost him the round. Nevermore now leading by 2 games to 0. Solomon's with a bit of a mountain to climb here.
Look, we don't want another whitewash, and I'm sure Solomon doesn't want the same thing. I would advise him to obviously change to something he might feel a little more comfortable with. As he said, he's not sticking with Liu Kang, but maybe he went there with the form of comfort, in knowing that maybe he could utilize it against something that he's not comfortable with, being maybe the Spawn matchup. Half the time the game's in your head. So in his head, he's probably thinking, well, okay, well, I don't know Spawn. Let me just go with something I know. And here we go, Solomon switching over to maybe something that Nevermore knows way too well.
I think so, and I think this might actually work against Solomon's, because, I mean, Nevermore, again, like I said, he's maining Spawn right now, but he has got so much knowledge on the character that he's about to face now in Kung Lao. and he plays both Variation 1 and Variation 2. I'm not too sure if he's ever pulled out Variation 3, but I mean, I don't think there's too many people who play Variation 3. I know that Killjoy might have been labbing it of late, so maybe in a future edition of Combat Africa we might see a bit more of the Order of Light. But for now, I think it was Lotus Fist that I saw on screen, Sheldon, going up against the Hellspawn himself.
Hellspawn main. Well, as you know, we've got our sponsors. Our sponsors called NetherRealm in the background there. Word from our sponsors is
Combat Pack 3 confirmed.
Yeah. You know, this is like having those like Mnet ads. Like you're like, fuck, can I just finish watching Carte Blanche, please?
Yeah. You know what? I mean, you know, jokes aside, I actually do hope that the lifespan of MK is going to continue with more combat packs, with more content. I think we as the African community have developed or created quite a bit of momentum. I tuned into your stream last night where you were interviewing the mop man himself, Z the Janitor, Sheldon. We see the Combat Africa series, we see the Bloodsport tournament taking place, we see Charlie Wolf Gaming and the Salt series. So suddenly we've got so many people in the African community contributing to making this thing just bigger and bigger. And I think one thing that's going to really do us additional favors as far as NetherRealm is concerned is to just keep increasing the content that is available from MKX, or from MK11's point of view rather, as we just continue to grow this community. I think it's fantastic. I think we are going to be seen in some of the tournaments abroad as well. We've already seen people like Parasarama and Mr. 5000 competing in the pro tournament events, and I think that's what we want to see more of. And I think the more events we have, the more people level up, the more tournaments that take place, we are going to see exactly that. I think the game seems to be frozen. Nevermore just indicating in chat that his game is taking long, but it is loading. So
hey, got some laugh.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think once this game is finished, he can maybe restart his computer, update if he needs to update, and hopefully the game will be sorted out in time for his next matchup, whatever that may be.
Look, me and Z had a long conversation yesterday, and we both agreed on the same thing. We need to have more offline tournaments. The online Steam tournaments are great. You know, we've got multiple people playing on PS4 tournaments, but there's nothing like having a bit of offline, because those tournaments that everyone will be competing in overseas or in Africa are gonna be offline. They're gonna be a local. We need to make some movement. Everyone pushing out a little bit, and I'm sure that that's gonna happen once the Rona is out of the way.
Well, I can tell you one thing: when the offline events are available to be had, I can guarantee you that Charlie Wolf Gaming is going to be there in full force. I personally cannot wait. We've got Kung Lao and Spawn on screen right now, and you know, Spawn, with that movement of his, that mobility that he brings to the table, just basically picking up from where he left off.
Not shying away.
You know, Nevermore makes Spawn look like an MKX character with a run button, the way he utilizes that wave dash. He's on you all the time. His spacing is good. And you know, the match has already started, and we already see Solomon's fighting back after losing just about half his life. So Ashland Governor, Keaton Groom, I see you in chat. Hope you guys are enjoying this match number 3 of this particular set. 2-0 to Nevermore right now, on the verge of closing. I don't know how that missed, Sheldon. I do not know how that missed, but he lands the amplified projectile, and Nevermore now finds himself on match point.
Round 2.
The Lao is looking strong. The bit of the Spawn, what's it called? Teaching. Say, hey, look, duck low, duck low, and then he does. He makes you duck low when you're not wanting to. I think of the word. Someone in chat, please tell me what the word is again.
Spawn proving to be a bit of a nightmare for Solomon right now, and he's trying to make his way in, but either it's a wake up or a short up or something. So Spawn really making use of his entire arsenal of moves here, and unfortunately for Kung Lao, not looking too great.
Goes to the string, reversal up in this bitch, but Datu is gonna seal it, and that's it for Nevermore with a good old clean slate of 3-0.
Well, that was a really impressive showing from Nevermore Spawn there, Sheldon. I almost looked at that as a bit of a faultless display. His movement was great, his choice of buttons was great, his spacing was great, his footsies were great. I think everything that he brought to the table was just absolutely executed to perfection. And as we see in the result there, 3-0. I don't think I can say anything more about that particular situation. Nevermore maybe just proving a bit too strong for Solomons.
I think Nevermore definitely went into that going, look, I'm going to bring my Spawn and I'm going to make sure that he is on key. His spacing was great. His teaching. You know when you're telling someone
also known as Nevermore.
kind of trying to make this duck.
Jackie, Briggs, and Karen.
I don't know why it's fucking going straight over my head. Come on.
Not too sure what.
Come on.
I'm trying.
You know when you're trying, you're busy playing a match and you're constantly going overhead, but you basically, they're thinking you're going to go overhead for the next one and then you go for a low. What is the word called? Come on, guys. Someone in the chat, please. This is bugging me.
Goni on some vodka, says Zing. Okay, guys, so we are going to get into our next matchup. As Sheldon is trying to figure out the word that he was looking for. I'm sure somebody in chat is going to help. But that's Spawn. Conditioned? Is that the word you were looking for?
Conditioned, thank you.
Art department, you are a gym.
Oh, jeez, art department. Thank you, my dude. Why my head is just farting right now is unbeknownst to me. But that's what I'm saying. Nevermore was working well on his conditioning, thinking that, okay, cool, he's going to do the back one into the overhead, but he wouldn't to go into the low, and it just looked like Solomons wasn't prepared for that conditioning. Constantly spaced him out, and just a great showing from Spawn. I'd like to see Solomons go further in losers. Maybe just switch to Kung Lao and stay with it, because you know he's way more form when he was using it.
I think so too. I think so. So art department helped you with the word that you were looking for. So Sheldon, I think we are going to go into our next match now between art department and Mr. Jivs. So let's just hear from these two guys. Here's art department.
What's up, everyone? It's your boy Art Department. Super excited to be involved in the Steam MK11 community and just want to have fun in this event and show everyone what Kitana, the true Khan, can really do. Be sure to tune into Charlie Wolf's YouTube channel to catch all the amazing action that's going to be going down.
Art department looking very comfortable in his introduction. He's obviously feeling quite confident, and he's going up against Mr. Jivs. Now, Mr. Jivs, and I'm not going to give too much of this away, he's prepared something for you guys, so let's hear from Mr. Jivs.
Hi everyone, I'm Mr. Jivs. I enjoy playing the evil characters, so Shang Tsung, I dig his vibe. Yeah, I always seem to have really bad luck on stream, getting mopped. This time I hope it will at least be different and my nerves won't get the best of me. So yeah, I plan to at least hopefully take out Ngoni 615 aka Deathstroke or Solomons, because I've got a lot of beef with you two. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay guys, so there you heard from Mr. Jivs. So these guys are going to square off right now. I mean, art department, I'm sure you guys know, because art department plays on both the PC as well as on the PS4. He has got a seriously wicked Kitana. He does play a couple of other characters as well. I think Frost is in there as well. But we've got art department was most likely going to be taking Kitana for this particular tournament. I could be wrong. Going up against Mr. Jivs, the hidden character specialist himself.
Look, that was dope. I had to watch back the stream to see the intros, but both of our boys here, art department, Mr. Jivs, you could call our local hometown heroes. Boys about to play. Mr. Jivs already calling out his cards that he wants. He's got a bit of bloodthirst out there. He wants Solomon's. He wants Ngoni. He wants some blood on his hands. But first, he's got to get through art department, aka South Africa's Katana Prime.
I like that. South Africa's Kitana Prime himself. Art department going up against Mr. Jivs. Mr. Jivs normally has a hidden character up his sleeve, as you guys are going to witness fairly shortly. And yeah, it's just going to be very interesting to see exactly what these two guys are going to bring to the table. We're just waiting for Mr. Jivs to join the COD lobby. He's done so now. Let me just update the names here so that everybody has the right people on stream.
Boys testing their ping, seeing how they are flatting out. I'm seeing the trash talk in chat, and you guys are absolutely hilarious.
Glad you guys are enjoying the tournament so far, guys. We've got art department, as you mentioned, Sheldon, with the Kitana pick. I think that was fairly predictable. Going up against a Shiva pick from Mr. Jivs.
Oh, going for the stomp lady herself. Everyone putting out good lucks in the chat. Mr. Beef from Jared. Total Prime. Look, the true cons. Oztec, not Oztec. Anyways, here we go. Fanfare in the works.
This is the one with the wave lift. This is the variation with the wave lift, am I right?
I believe so. There's also the one with the fat ass.
Okay,
so.
okay, I know what I'm looking at now. Shiva, the mean queen, she's got the command grabs for just about every situation. She's got the low, she's got the mid, she's got the air stomp, she's got the back three amplified. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, this, because again, you know, I played just about each and every one of these guys, and what I can tell you guys is that Mr. Jivs and his Shiva is nothing to take for granted. He's got a seriously good Shiva. He utilizes that stomp when you least expect it. And of course, he's got so many mix-ups in terms of that command grabs. He utilizes the normal grabs, the back grabs, so...
Jump!
That's what you can expect from this entire set. It's as simple as that.
Art department getting a bit of the mean queens stomps. He's one away from getting a crushing blow.
That's correct.
Good combo string. Doesn't get punished for it.
I think it's 3 uninterrupted stomps, and the third one's the crushing blow.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
The tech grab is working as a kind of good tech tool there for Mr. Jivs. And they're now a bit of spacing from each other. This is a definite opportunity for... Whoa!
Was that what I think it was?
I don't think it was. I think he was... I know that Mean Queen does have a down, up, down.
Oh, I think he was maybe trying to get art department to make a move based on a potential Shiva stomp. Let's just call it that. Shokan stomp. Shokan stomp. There we go.
Only Mr. Jivs will know. This is one more hit away, and he's got it.
And I think that's
it. Needed. Fantastic showing from Mr. Jivs with his full-armed woman.
I just want Sale saying that was a teabag. That was a teabag. That wasn't anything else but the teabag. Donovan Murugan saying, Charlie Wolf, can I have your autograph? Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
I'll tell you what, my favorite comment has to be that Shiva's milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. And I'll tell you what, Mr. Jivs was bringing that she was milkshake straight to. She took a sip of her Kool-Aid at the end there. Said that this is grape juice. I ain't gonna fuck around. Looks like art department sticking with his Tana Prime.
Okay, so Mr. Jiv's leading by 1-0 right now. Let me just update these scores as soon as possible before this match starts, so we can go back into the match.
Can't handle the chat right now, you guys. Anyways. Oh, caught. Oh, here it comes.
Let's not talk about what Panda Bear just mentioned there. Right now we've got Mr. Jivs going up against the Highborn Kitana this time round. So he's dropped the fanfare pick. He's gone for the Highborn variation and has already lost about 70% of his life.
Chips is sending you guys a subscription to his only stomps. Let's wait for those spares to end, then take his turn. Yeah, he's doing it now. Getting caught in the corner.
Great corner combo from Art Department. Suddenly on 120 odd life points, and that's going to do it. Great comeback there from Art Department after looking down in the dumps in that round. Got Shiva into the corner, and boom, end of round. Simple as that.
Captured coming in from Art Department there, saying, look, I'm going to give him good corner pressure. Oh, there we go. Art Department not able to dash out quick enough. Stomp, stomp, stomp. One more. Tries to take him on the grab, but unfortunately he gets a full crushing blow for that. The leader stands.
Saying in chat here, Charles, it's quite interesting that the moment Shiva goes for that Shiva stomp or Shokan stomp, Kitana can actually square wave to avoid that being hit by that particular move there. So
tech being shared in the group chat.
Absolutely, and if Art Department gets hold of the chat, he might actually find something that's going to work quite well going up against Shiva. But you know what he's doing right now, getting Shiva stuck in this particular corner. Unfortunately, hits a button on that fatal blow and pays the price, unfortunately, for Art Department.
But for 1%, you gotta do what you gotta do. And Mr. Joe's was like, I'm going to do the Goro roll. If anyone remembers that from MKX, probably one of the most irritating things.
Okay, is this the crushing blow? Yes, it is. 320 damage on deck.
Catching him with a tech throw. Catching him pressing buttons. This looks like he's trying to irritate the shit out of Art Department. Goes for the bottom tech grab, gets him again. Down to from downtown, he's got the stomp on deck.
Up and he goes for it again. He avoided this time.
Gets the punish this time.
Okay, are we going to see a miraculous comeback here from Art Department? Hitting buttons there, unfortunately, it looked like an input error. Amplifies the Melina kick.
Melina kick can be down to all day long.
Great pressure from Art Department.
Oh, takes the breakaway, but he's stuck pressing buttons. What's he going to do? One more fireball should do it. Catches him. Oh, what's he going to do?
Great composure there from Mr. Jivs, I have to admit. He waited for that amplified on that teleport to come out. He blocked it and basically utilized that 3-hit combo to basically get Kitana onto a last breath. And the final hit of that particular combo string was enough to close out that particular round. So big, high IQ play there from Mr. Jivs, who now finds himself leading Art Department by 2-0.
Are we going to see another? Are we just going to see 3-0s all round tonight? You know what? Mr. Joe's he's going to have to do quite a bit of a hard one for that, because I know that Art Department is going to adjust himself quite hard now going into this last match, or potentially last match.
Taking some time to think about it, it looks like it, isn't it? Maybe just thinking about what it is that he's been doing wrong. Maybe looking at the chat to see the tech that has been shared in the chat. 41 of the Wolfpack in chat right now. Absolutely fantastic, guys.
As my coach would say, the best part of playing in tournaments is the loading screen. Okay, you need to be going back to the Koth hill. Take 5 seconds just to think, okay, what was I doing wrong? What can I do different? And I think Art Department has done exactly that. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see something quite beautiful. Look, let me not jinx the man. Let the man do what he knows best.
Africa's very own Kitana Prime in Art Department, trying to fight his way back from a 2-0 deficit here. Basically stuck to, I think it's Fanfare he went for again this time. He's indeed nothing.
Looks like he has to be back.
The very first move he tries is in fact a square wave, so I think he might have maybe just got some info from someone in the chat there, just in terms of how he could potentially avoid that. I don't know if you know this, Sheldon, but the only use of the square wave that Kitana has in the highborn variation is if she's airborne. In this particular variation, she can actually do that from a standing position, so that might count in, in Art Department's decision to actually stick with this particular variation, especially when it comes to trying to avoid that particular Shiva stop that has been working really well for Mr. Jivs at the moment.
Great reversal from there coming in from Mr. Jivs. But Art Department using that Fanfare variation to keep Mr. Jivs in check, keeping a little bit of coming from every single angle. This boy is not letting much go by. And the problem with that fucking fatal blow is that it's got like 7 hits and an overhead, I think, at the end.
There's 4 hits, the third one being an overhead, yeah, and it catches so many people. And unfortunately, Art Department had to suffer 300 damage points there because of the result of not knowing that that particular overhead was waiting for him. But yeah, he could close out this round, and he does. Great decision from Art Department. He thought to himself, you know what, fuck this. I need this round. Shiva's in the air, she's not going to break away. Let's just do the fatal blow. I'm on the score sheet. I've got a little bit of momentum. 46 people in chat right now witnessing that. DJ Pushkin, big up Charlie Wolf, doing a great job all the way from China, says DJ Pushkin in chat. Thank you so much.
Looks like a good corner pressure coming in from Art Department. You love to see it. You love to see it.
I must be honest with you though, Jivs' defense in that particular situation was really good as well. He's gone for the Shiva stomp, and that's exactly what the chat said. So Art Department, taking every bit of advice he can find here, and it worked really well.
Mr. Jivs is aware that he's going to do that, so now he's going to stay on him.
Misses out this time round.
Trying it. One away.
Great grab tech there. No amplification on that particular square wave there, and it would have done an extra bit of damage there. Okay, Art Department.
Couple bit of nerves.
Unfortunately, he missed it short up Sheldon, and he pays the price there. Mr. Jivs drawing it level and finds himself now on match point. Art Department's going to have to pull something out of the hat here to stay in this match. And that's a great start to that particular round. He's got Shiva in the corner here, so I think he's going to have to do most of his damage here. Mr. Jivs' defense immaculate right now. Finishes the combo string. Shiva with some kung fu kicks there, but eats a crushing blow courtesy of Art Department.
Courtesy of the Department of Home Affairs. And I'll tell you what, yeah, Tana is here to deliver your passport to pain. Good butt setup. Oh, he had the right idea. Keeping Mr. Jivs in check there. A couple hits away to get him back on the board. And that should do it.
Well, I think Art Department will probably be feeling a sense of relief as we see the Kitana glitch happen there with the fan that for some other reason seems to stay in the opponent after it's been tossed. So I think Art Department extremely relieved with what has happened in that particular match because, I can tell you for sure, Sheldon, we did not see our third whitewash of the evening.
No, and I'm glad because now we've got a match on our hands, yeah? Old Art Department of Pain Affairs, ready to bring the exact ton of pain. As he said in the chat, in his intro, the true Khan, I guess you could say the one who deserves the throne. Only he knows.
Well, I don't know if there's some politics happening in Outworld now because it looks like Shiva's coming for that particular crown. And Art Department basically saying, you know what, you can try, but I'm going to give you the best possible fight I can to keep my crown. So let's see. Art Department one match away from losing that particular crown we're talking about now. And Mr. Jivs looking like he's made quite a strong start to this particular match. Again, that mobility. You know, people only a year after the game has been released are slowly starting to really perfect the wave dashes for their particular characters now, Sheldon. And it's great to see. I mean, we saw Spawn earlier on, and we're seeing Shiva now utilizing some decent looking wave dashes as well. Trying to close out the round. Kitana does a great grab tech there. Unfortunately, misses that particular jump attack. Still a bit of a mountain to climb here for Kitana. And the mix-up on the command grab gets Kitana. Finish it with the amplified projectile. Shiva's actually got a seriously strong projectile game here. And again, Art Department staring down the battle as Mr. Jiv sees himself on match point.
Just Mr. Jiv's not letting up. He's keeping that pressure on Kitana the whole time.
Absolutely.
Saying, look, I'm not going to give you any opportunity to do anything. And any of the opportunities that he gave him was a completely wasted breakaway.
Yes, it's correct this time. It's a real 50-50 situation in terms of whether she's going to go for the mid grab, which you can't be ducking for, and the downward grab, which you can't be standing for. So really a true 50-50 in that sense. And I mean, the moment Shiva is on you, okay, Art Department, is he going to cash in on the crashing blow? He doesn't. Oh, misses the jump attack and the fatal blow, unfortunately.
Catches him punished. Oh, does it? Oh, he thought he had his fatal blow.
Unfortunate for Art Department as he goes down 3-1 against Mr. Jivs. Mr. Jizz. No, let's not go there.
Let's not. Anyways, Mr. Jivs in true format says, I am on a blood conquest. I need to carry on. These are my milkshakes. I will be bringing them to all of your yards. And I need to move on to go get my victims, being Ingoni and Solomon's.
Well,
which at the moment he's not going to be seeing them anytime soon because he continues in the winners bracket.
He does indeed, and he's now going to be facing the winner between match number 4, Dizzle, my Nizzle for Shizzle, going up against the good doctor himself, Parasurama. Now guys, I want to first find out how many people are in chat. There are 41 members of the Wolfpack in chat right now. And I absolutely want you guys to witness these intros which are about to take place.
I need to go to your stream.
Because this is going to be absolutely hilarious for any one of you who knows Parasurama. But before that, let's just go to Dizzle, my Nizzle for Shizzle.
So, it's Dizzle, yeah. I play the Elder God Raiden, and I'm coming in this tournament to show you that he's still viable. See you there.
Okay, Dizzle, my Nizzle for Shizzle, better known as Dizzle, is Raiden main. He also plays a bit of Eren Black and has a few other characters as well, but you are most likely to see Raiden or Eren Black. He's going to be facing, I think, everybody's favorite at the moment in the good doctor himself, Parasurama.
Get up here. My ID is Parasurama. My favorite character is Liu Kang, and I aim to have some fun.
Classic Parasurama there for you guys. So, guys, without further ado, I'm going to get these guys into the COT lobby and we're going to get our match number 4 underway. The match between Parasurama and Dizzle, my Nizzle for Shizzle.
I'll tell you what, watching the boys back again on the stream there. Absolutely classic. We've got Dizzle for Nizzle for Shizzle.
Dizzle. Let's just call it Dizzle.
We got Dizzle going incognito, saying, you guys don't get to see me today. Slowly but surely we'll reveal the true identity of Dizzle. You guys actually might not know, but Dizzle is probably our most famous person we have in our community. And that's why he's actually gone incognito. And then we've got Parasurama, the doctor, my coach, getting in with the memes. If you've seen the last team tourney, his alter ego is Scorpion. And now we get to see him say, get up here. And he's going to send you down there.
Okay, so guys, you are listening to a little bit of silence right now. Just bear with me. This is PC after all. It just takes a bit of time for everything to sync up. But we eventually get there. We eventually do.
We are into our third match.
Fourth match, Sheldon. Fourth
match, which means that everyone will have played once. And then our next matches will be the ones that unfortunately don't last any longer.
Well, we've got Dizzle Mandizzle with the Thunderwave variation of Raiden going up against the reborn Scorpion of FTS Parasurama.
FTS boys! Dizzle not committing to the full strength. He knows that it is completely punishable, and Para will take advantage of that. Para has now become Scorpion main, and you best be watching out for his shenanigans. He's got you bleeding out there, and he goes in for a small little grab. Getting over the pressure.
Okay, are we going to see a breakaway? No, we're not. Unfortunately, he drops the combo towards the end. Got a fair chunk of damage, but unfortunately for Dizzle, Parasurama closed out that particular round quite convincingly at the end. It looked like Dizzle was really doing quite a bit, but unfortunately the damage didn't quite tally up though. Very small bits of damage that was coming out, and unfortunately for Dizzle, Para still ended that particular round off with about 50% of his life left. So I think even though he has experienced quite a bit of buff there, we see that crushing blow going straight to his shin right there. Gets the backward grab. 40% of Dizzle's life left. Tries the raw spear, but Dizzle awaited at this time.
Yeah, with a great cancel and teleport. Dizzle checking every single absolute edge of himself. Oh, Para gets caught by the grab.
And the crushing blow.
Four pressing buttons again. Green lightning. This should be it.
That was actually very impressive there by Dizzle.
Very impressive to completely change his game and be like, look, I'm going to put the pressure back on you as well, Para. Para sitting on the other side, getting caught in the corner. Not somewhere he really wants to be right now. Dizzle taking full advantage of that fact.
Wake up there by Para this time. Cancel the teleport straight into a forward throw. No crushing blow yet. Remember, since the patch, Sheldon, Scorpion has now got access to 2 throw crushing blows.
I did not know that, so thank you.
Yeah, they added the back throw as a crushing blow as well, so it really just makes opponents really worried about getting too up close and personal with Scorpion, because as I'm sure we will see, whoops.
Oh,
bit of a late breakaway there by Para, but it works in his favor. He gets the crushing or the fatal blow. Not going to kill Sheldon, I don't think.
These boys are mashing the shit out of their block button, I mean the X button, whatever it is on the PC, depending on what they're using. It's not just enough. But Para, aware that he was going to do a roll, gets him into a 1-1-2 and seals the first match.
That was a very close match number 1 in that particular set. I think after Dizzle went down in that first round, Sheldon, what happened was he made a very quick adaptation, played extremely impressively in that second game, or in second round rather, and just fell short in that third round there. So I think Dizzle, as much as he's lost that match, has every reason to be encouraged going into this game number 2.
100%. Bit of a chance to think about it now in the King of the Hill lobby. Dizzle's saying, okay, cool. What I need to do different. Let's try and commit to it. Pushing low into the corner, saying, look, this is going to be your new home now. Para with the shenanigans, teleporting, cancelling right there and putting himself in the corner. But Mr. Dizzle saying, I'm ready to stick it out.
You know, Sheldon, just something that I'm noticing here, and maybe you can just provide some clarity here. I always thought that the winner of the previous match in a Koth environment would end up on the left of the screen. But for some other reason, I see Parasurama still finding himself on the right side of the screen, so I'm not sure exactly what happened there.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's why you have to constantly be sitting in your Streamlabs, switching the names.
Round 2.
So guys, as you can see now, the names are probably on the wrong side of the screen. We'll sort that out as soon as the following match gets underway, but the moment I swap screens, unfortunately, we are going to lose audio, so I'm not going to do that, you know, mid-match. So let's see how this match plays out, and then we will, you know, make the necessary changes on the streaming software. But this is looking extremely strong in this particular round. Gets another crushing blow, 280 damage. And I think what I'm seeing from Dizzle here as a very impressive Dizzle takes that game number 2. Again, avoiding the whitewash and bringing the games level at 1 game apiece here, Sheldon.
Look, it's exactly what I said when he said he was taking that moment in the Koth just to think about what he needs to do different. And he did exactly that. Said, look, I want to make sure that I stick with my Raiden, because as you said, you know, there's not a lot of people that play Raiden, and it's a hard matchup for a lot of people. But if you make it work, you can make it really work. You know, you got to be able to commit to all the strings that he has.
A lot of which are not very safe. Unfortunately, for everybody who really wants to play Raiden, his strings unfortunately are not very safe. So, you know, Dizzle seems to make it work.
Look, Raiden might be an elder god, but in terms of tiers, he's mid-tier.
No, for sure.
Alright, Paris. Oh, lots of footsie games going on in the center here. Oh,
down one out of the Superman fly, so gets caught by the grab this time. Finishes that particular string, but now has to pay the price of a full Scorpion combo, 288 and corner position for Parasurama, but Dizzle fighting back, forces the breakaway, and I think this is going to do quite a chunk of damage here. 277, tries the forward grab, Para awake to it, and gets the fatal blow in the corner, and this might just kill.
On the breakaway, the damage must reset, so it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
0.73, and it might as well have killed, because I don't think Dizzle had too much of an option there but to just eat that particular forward 3. Para finds himself in the lead in this very intense looking set so far, Sheldon.
Okay, 1-1-2. So keeps the corner combo. Cashes in the damage, crushing blow, bleeding damage. What's he gonna do next? Is it gonna be an overhead? Is it gonna be a mix-up? Low pokes. Dizzle getting his opportunity to push himself out of the corner. Para in with another grab. Dizzle not pressing buttons to say, I don't want to get caught with a failed grab, and then have to use full crushing blow. Para looking very clean and sealing the third match, picking him up 2-1.
Well, as impressive as Dizzle was in the previous match, Para was equally, if not more impressive in that game number 3 there, Sheldon. Completely convincing, very much dominant performance coming through there from Parasurama, and now finding himself leading by 2-1.
Yeah, Coach Para having a think, saying, look, I know what he knows what I need to do with, I know what I need to do with Scorpion, and making the best of exactly what his character does. And obviously the coach putting in that extra bit of flair. And it looks like Dizzle is going to be changing up. No, go straight back to Raiden. Had a think. Said, look, I know what I'm doing. I know what I need to do right. I have gotten around from this. I need to square this up, make it 2-2, and seal it up for myself.
Dizzle, shizzle, Paris, nizzle, says Donovan in chat. Yeah, it's so nice to see everybody having a good time in chat. 41 of you at this point in time. Asim Karim, also known as Renton, the Variation 3 Jade player. Nice to see you here. Thank you, and thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate it. The Yosh man. As things stand right now, guys, it's 2-1 in favor of Parasurama, and looks to be doing a number on Dizzle right now. Teleport straight into a jumping kick, and Para now finds himself on match point.
Match point for Parrot. There's his little shenanigan that he likes to do. He teleports the end screen and cancels there.
Oh, and waits it out this time.
Done for Eugene. Graves being caught. Feelings being hurt. Escape failed. Crashing blow. Parrot taking advantage of all of this momentum. Cancels. Catches him slipping. 4-3-2. 4-3-2. Corner pressure. Parrot taking full advantage of all the mistakes that Dizzle's made on this final round.
So here's a quick question for you while we're waiting for this match to close off. Sheldon, are we going to see a teddy bear?
We are always going to see a teddy bear.
We're always going to see the teddy bear.
It's all about the teddy bear friendship, because our coach is the friendliest man there is. GG's Dizzle and Parasurama. Parasurama winning the set 3-1. Dizzle, the second man to not have a clean slate on his plate. Moving down to losers, we have FTS Parasurama. Moving on, we have Atrocity. Moving on, we have, who else, Carla, on the winner's side?
Well, in fact, what I am going to do is I'm actually just going to show the chat the bracket link right now. Okay, so guys, if you are interested in actually going into the bracket, it's challenge.com/team SA_MK11_fatal8. And as you can see on screen right now, Nevermore taking a 3-0 over Solomon, advancing into round number 2 of winner side, where he's going to face Atrocity a bit later on in the evening, having taken out Ngoni 615 by 3-0 as well. We went into our game number 3, which was between Mr. Jivs and Art Department. Mr. Jivs taking that 3-1 over Art Department, and Mr. Jivs will be facing later on in the evening as well Parasurama, who, as we just recently saw, took out Dizzle by Nizzle for Shizzle by 3-1. We are now, Sheldon, moving over into the loser side, and this is always the sad side, because this is the games where unfortunately we are going to have to say goodbye to 2 of our competitors for the evening. So the first matchup is going to be between Solomons and Ngoni 615. So invitations will be going out to those guys shortly. Immediately followed by Art Department going up against Dizzle Mandizzle for Shizzle.
For you it might be sad, but I tell you what, the harpest matches tend to happen in the losers bracket, and that is because these boys are fighting for their lives now. They've got nothing else to hold on to. They just got themselves to blame if they don't get it out, and I think we're going to see some extremely hard matches now in this losers bracket.
Well, without further ado, let me go into the Steam lobby and get these 2 guys, Solomons and Deathstroke, aka Ngoni 615.
Boys, if you haven't yet, welcome to Charlie Wolf's gaming stream. My name is Sheldsbull, and obviously I am co-commentating with the man himself, that is Charlie Wolf. Please drop the live chat down, drop a like on the video, obviously subscribe to Charlie Wolf's Wolf Packs. You know where it's happening. The man hosts tournaments on obviously Steam and on PS4 community. He commentates for FGC Africa. The man is involved in every aspect of your life. The only thing he's not involved in is making your cereal in the morning. So come on, drop him a subscribe and come join in the action.
Okay, so I just got word from Solomons now that his power just tripped where he's at. So I see Dizzle is in chat. Is Art Department available to play the match number 6, the losers round match between Art Department and Dizzle, my Nizzle for Shizzle. If you guys can just indicate whether or not both of you are available to play. I see Art Department is here. I see Deathstroke has already entered the Koth lobby, so if Deathstroke can maybe just leave the Koth for now. We are going to give Solomon's time to just make sure that his power is sorted out. He has not experienced load shedding, so he will definitely be back. Deathstroke, if you can please just leave the Koth for now. And then we are going to try to get Art Department to play Dizzle Man Dizzle for Shizzle in the losers round match, losers round number 1. So let's just try to get Art Department in here. I see him. Dizzle Man Dizzle for Shizzle, are you in the... He is in fact available as well. So let's just see if these guys are going to in fact take up the invitation.
Art Department, yes now, my man. You gotta bring in that extra action, my man. Let's go, Art Department. Dizzle my nuzzles in. Let's go Dizzle my nuzzle. Let's get some weed emojis in chat for Dizzle. Let's get some buildings for the department in chat.
Okay, these guys don't seem to be wasting too much time. They're both here, they're both ready to go. So we've got Dizzle going up against Art Department. These guys are hungry to compete, Sheldon.
I'll tell you what, the department takes no fanfare, my man. And that's, I put bowls of grass in the chat. We got the department going against bowls of grass being Dizzle my Nizzle for Shizzle. Where must we get a weed emoji now? I know, Sim. I don't know. That's all I could find. Hashtag make the weed emoji legal again. These boys are in it. They're going straight in.
They are in. The stream has been set up, from my understanding at least. We've got Nether Beast Trap. So we've got variation 3 of Eren Black. As I move my mouse out of the way, going up against the return of Kitana Khan herself.
I hear this ain't your first rodeo.
I fought for thousands of your years.
We got Department Prime.
Round 1, fight.
So let's see if Dizzle's Eren Black locked and loaded, which again is not the variation that we see too often, Sheldon. He's obviously been buffed quite a bit. The acid pour, which we just saw there now, that move has become safe on block, which is really just added to Eren Black's particular arsenal in terms of the viability of this particular variation. I mean, that animation is probably the longest in the game, but it does do a fair chunk of damage. Okay, let's see if Art Department can keep his composure and actually just get... Does that move break armor as well?
Yeah.
376 damage for an effortless combo.
Effortless, completely effortless. There we go. Here comes in Khan is done. Gets crash and blow of her own. Can she make use of the corner? Fortunately, follow through the string. But fully prepared to get that mix up. Ooh, bit of a drop. There's an opportunity here. He gets it. Gets the overhead. One string away from getting the fatal blow. He's looking for it. But unfortunately, one little pussy from Dizzle. My Nizzle. Full shizzle.
Dizzle.
Round 2.
Dizzle.
Okay, so Dizzle having taken that first round in this first to 3. Loser side match. Loser unfortunately goes home. The winner lives to fight yet another day in the loser side of the bracket. Dizzle taking an early lead here, but I think this match is still very early, Sheldon, for us to kind of assume that this is going to go the way of anybody at this point in time, because it is match number 1. These guys, both as we've seen in their previous matches, they are able to adapt. And again, that animation comes through. 171 this time round. Gets the rifle stance out.
Well, good blocks coming in from both these boys. It looks like that's pretty safe. And I can see why Dizzle's taking this variation. There we go. Push. It's got some good pushback.
Good pushback,
Like
some good frames as well.
Yeah, I would love to know. Oh, here we go. 5 minutes. Let me make you a cup of tea. Oh, go straight for the overhead. He's one hit away.
Great blocking. He's going to close it out with the fatal blow. Surely. Why didn't he close it out?
Oh no!
He should have closed that out. He should have spent the chicken, closed out that round, established a bit of momentum, but unfortunately chose not to use the fatal blow and paid the price. Dizzle now leading Art Department by 1-0.
I tell you what, Art Department's probably kicking himself for not dishing it out. He probably thought to himself, damn, I need that for the next round. But sometimes you gotta spend the chicken. Spend that chicken. Dizzle taking that quite comfortably at the end there. Relying on a good old whiff punish. Art Department going straight back, trying to decide what's he gonna do. Looks like he's probably gonna stick with fanfare. Art Department's got the tech, he's got the motion. It comes down to those small little clutch factors that's hurting him in the end.
He was thinking about a thrust pick and opted against it. And you know what, I'm thinking about this, and I don't necessarily think that against this particular variation of Eren Black that thrust would have been the worst pick. Obviously very comfortable with his Kitana, and we all know why. But maybe he could have changed it up a bit, but let's see what this game number 2 has in store.
Okay, Eren moving it forward. The ass booty jump goes forward, but obviously Art Department well fully prepared for that punish. Man says no, he has my back two. Cup of tea on your head.
245 damage.
And we know that is full with CBD oil.
That poor Shaolin monk at the back, spear impaled through his body, sitting there waiting to be tossed at his opponent. So interactables galore here on this particular stage, and we haven't actually seen too much of it being utilized at the moment. What I would love to see is Sheldon. I'm not sure if any of these guys came prepared to do that. As Art Department looks to close out this round, misses, gets the breakaway.
I'll tell you what, if we can analyze that last round, Art Department looking way more aggressive, saying, look, I'm going to push you, and I'm going to put pressure on you, and I'm going to commit to any mistakes I make. And it really paid off for him there.
Art Department alive to, just spotting out that forward four. That's obviously one of Eren Black's most irritating yet very effective moves.
Standing reset, what does he do? Oh.
Much more comfortable he's looking in this particular round, isn't it, Charles? In this particular match, in fact.
Definitely.
And we might actually see, based on the performance in this particular round or match. Well, let's not talk too quickly, because I was going to mention that we might see a character swap from Dizzle, but I mean this match is far from over. As we can see him fighting back, establishing a life lead, making another cup of tea there, 245 damage yet again. That string is so safe now compared to what it was pre-patch, and really just gives Eren Black something to use, but the crushing blow and that's what we came to see, isn't it? Whoop, there we saw a bit of a teabag as well, so...
What? Sorry, what was that? What was that?
Well, you know what? I think after Eren Black made so many cups of teas with that animation, Kitana thought, you know what, let's just bring a teabag of our own, level up the match, 1 game apiece.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing like a good old booty crushing blow to end it around. And I can feel Art Department popped off a little bit in his chair.
And rightfully
Let's
so.
go, boys.
I think rightfully so.
Let's carry on. Dizzle switching over to his main now, saying, look, if that's how you're going to do it, then this is how we're going to do it.
Well, let's see.
People in Donovan saying that the Art Department was twerking for the boys. Here we are in our third match. It's 1 round apiece. Dizzle bringing back his alien Raiden. Barton saying, look, my fanfare has got your number. I'm going to continue to do the same. Good breakaway. His art department. Great. Obviously great commentary. I really am digging this color scheme
on the Raiden. It looks fantastic, doesn't it?
Probably a Combat League skin, isn't it?
I think it was, yeah. I think it was 2 seasons ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, great corner switch. What's he going to do? He's got an opportunity to make one more move, and he can then use his fatal blow.
Oh, this might just be
catch
it.
him wolfing with that. Surely. Oh my god, art department, don't make me. Oh.
Okay, excellent play there.
Fantastic setup from department there.
Round 2, fight.
And those need to just think about how he's going to approach this, because I think ever since that little pop-off that Art Department had at the end of game number 2, that momentum that he established, he's basically just carried it directly into this particular match now, and Dizzle might have a little bit of trouble breaking through Art Department's defense here, because again, as we saw there, momentum on his side, and everything just seems to be working perfectly for Art Department right now.
$400 Elites team backing their boy in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Kevin Johnson posting all the departments. He's got the Home Affairs department, the Castle department, the Train department, the House of Lords, and obviously the Fire department.
Crushing blow closes out that particular match, and suddenly after going down a game, Art Department now finds himself leading by 2-1. Great turnaround by Art Department, and that little pop-off obviously gave him a little bit of energy he needed. Elder Gods obviously came down and just injected Kitana with a little bit more power, and she's utilizing her power now because she suddenly finds herself leading by 2-1, and suddenly Dizzle staring down the battle. This could be the last match of the evening for Dizzle if he doesn't make a change and make it soon.
Killjoy calling him the Noosh department. I'll tell you what, half the game is getting inside your opponent's head. The katana twerk, said Donovan earlier in the chat, may have just gotten into Dizzle's head there, but let's not count Dizzle out. Dizzle is one to be quickly turning this around. He's going to take his moment in the Koth like he did before with Parasurama, figure out where he's going wrong, and say, okay, cool, what do I need to do different?
I see Forensic in chat as well. Forensic, welcome. Forensic, obviously one of the OGs in the PC community. Big up to you, and thank you for supporting Charlie Wolf and supporting what we're trying to do on the Steam community as well. Art Department with that Kitana, again going up against Raiden in a 2-1 lead. Lands the forward grab here, does Raiden. Are we going to see the breakaway? We do.
He doesn't commit to anything that's too punishable with Dizzle. Good corner carry. What's he going to do? Yeah, I'm sure he's got a good setup. 291 damage. Oh,
great spacing, great patience, great play overall by Dizzle Manizzle.
Absolutely. Art department. Just that. Great neutral duck there to obviously take out the string. Could have got the down to obviously crushing blow. Misses it on that opportunity.
I'm noticing in Dizzle's gameplay, Sheldon, quite a bit of risk being taken here, and fortunately for him, those risks seem to be paying off. Art Department obviously getting a bit of momentum established here, but you know, we've seen raw Superman slides, we've seen unsafe combos, but they seem to work at the time that Dizzle decides to bring them out. So maybe a bit of fortune in Dizzle's gameplay here as well. But Art Department continuing with that pressure, good block as well.
Yeah, Art Department trying to keep the
very
strong. Catches him there.
Forces the breakaway. No flying booty to break that particular breakaway.
Fortunately not. Oh, keeps himself not further away. What's he doing? And he obviously was fully aware that Dizzle might go and try and interrupt him there. And here we have art department, fire department, twerk department, your department, your main department, the Department of Home Affairs department on that point.
Mr. K. Mwiri saying it's the booty department. And the booty department has landed a crushing blow, 305 damage. Dizzle in the corner right now. Cancels the Superman fly. Checks him with the down one.
Oh, had an opportunity there with the wake up, unfortunately spacing a little too far. Gets himself into the corner. Good corner change up there. Ball catches him slipping, pressing buttons. What's Art Department going to do? Straight into a string. He was fully prepared for him to do a breakaway, but Dizzle not committing to it because he knew that he was going to use the booty.
What happened there?
It looks like he got hit on the the last little frame of that.
But unfortunately for Dizzle, eats the amplified fans, get a strafe fan just to close it off. Art Department taking that. Am I right, Sheldon? It's 3-1.
That is 3-1. Art Department moves on, and unfortunately we say goodbye to Dizzle, for Shizzle, my Nizzle. At ease, buddy.
Well, that was great adaptation there from Art Department because...
Yeah, Cortex in the chat saying, NRS, please, whenever there's something like that happens.
Okay, so that was Art Department taking it 3-1 over Dizzle, man, Dizzle for Shizzle. Unfortunately for Hannes van Sale and everybody else supporting Dizzle, that is goodbye from Dizzle. Art Department advances and he's going to, in loser side, be facing the winner between Solomons and Ngoni 615. So let's just see if these guys are ready for their match now. Art Department, thank you. That was well played. You can leave the cost lobby now.
Art Department apologizing in chat for the bags. Don't you dare apologize for bags when you do them. It's out of your own choice. But I'm loving the love in the chat, guys. Always wishing each other GGs. That's what we're all about here in the FGC. Carry on doing that.
Absolutely fantastic, and big up to Art Department for the way he played that game after losing a particular match. Made the adaptation. Is Solomon's back in? Solomon's is in fact back in. It looks like both these guys are ready. So the invitations have been sent out, Sheldon. Just maybe a quick summary of the games that you've seen thus far this evening.
Take us to the bracket, my man. Take us to the bracket. Let's have a look.
Perfect.
Alright, so in our brackets we had none other than Atrocity going off against Deathstroke and Ngoni 615 in the Sonya matches of matchups. We had a big noosh game, but Atrocity obviously taking it over Bo Raicho, our drinking main, Ngoni, and moving along swiftly. After that, we had Art Department versus No, wait, we didn't. Who did we have after that? We had Solomons and Nevermore. Solomons and Nevermore coming in with their, I would say, interesting choices. Obviously, Nevermore bringing in his brand new main in the form of Variation 3 Spawn. And Solomon's changing back to his Liu Kang in an effort to not stick with Liu Kang. And unfortunately, also taking solid whitewash. Solomon's moved on to the losers department, the losers bracket, to carry on his fight, which you'll be seeing up next with those two Solomon's. Afterwards, we had Art Department and Mr. Jivs. Also said that our two local boys sharing their views on their characters, and obviously Mr. Jivs announcing his hit list. After that, we had Dizzle my Nizzle for Shizzle going up against the Dr. Parasurama. And Parasurama with his brand new main Scorpion. Dizzle putting 1 point on the board, saying, I know what it's like to fight Scorpion. I've played Scorpion. And then we moved on to the losers bracket where we had Art Department go off against Dizzle my Nizzle with what we would call the booty bag, the twerk department, fire department, taking on Dizzle for Shizzle, my Nizzle, in the Hizzle, Fizzle, 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 whittle, whittle. I don't know. Whatever. Don't at me. I don't rap. And we had a good, strong fight. The matches were going every way, and art department was coming in clutch with a couple matches, and we are moving on more than ever swiftly to our next losers match, which is Bo Racho, our drinking man in Ngoni 615 versus Solomon's 92 and Drew. Take it from there, Mr. Choo Choo. Charlie Wolf Gaming, let's go, my man.
I think we have an issue with Ngoni right now for some other reason. Even though he played the match with atrocity, with very little issues, we now got a situation where Ngoni seems to be experiencing connection issues. So let's hope that that's not going to...
Such is life on the PC format of...
I think that's got something to do with the weather, though, unfortunately. Let's just wait to see if Ngoni is
Like
in
a
fact
good-
going to be able to join.
Looking like a really strong ping there coming in from Solomon's.
Yeah, absolutely. Cape Town boys always get good ping.
Oh, check out the bias there.
Why not? Why not? Send me an invite, Charlie. I've sent you 2 invites already, Ngoni. So let's just make him aware that the invite has been sent out. Otherwise, I'm just going to leave the Koth, try and create a new one, and then try to get these guys back in. So let's just see if Ngoni is able to join.
Yeah, Forensic calling out Ngoni in the chat saying, where is your 200 megabytes fiber now?
Absolutely. Ngoni obviously flexing quite often in the group chat with his mega speed fiber, but unfortunately his mega speed fiber seems to be giving him a bit of issues tonight.
Ngoni defending his fiber in the chat.
Okay, you see, Sheldon, I'm not sure if you're seeing this.
I can see it.
But you'll see on screen that his ping is sitting at 250. Obviously, it doesn't bode well for the matches, so I think we might be experiencing a disconnect here. 416. Let's hope it's just with me, and that the connection between Solomon's and Deathstroke works fine. Unfortunately, not. So I'm just going to leave the Koth,
Start a new one.
Sheldon, and I'm going to try to start a new one and see if that's going to have any sort of impact on the way forward. So if I can just ask, in fact I won't ask Deathstroke to leave, I'll just leave the Koth. Okay, let's just see if this is going to work, guys. So I'm going to get Deathstroke in here again. I'm going to get Solomon's in here again. And hopefully we'll have a situation that's not going to give us too much problems right now, because I think if it persists, Sheldon, we might need to go into our winner side matches between Atrocity and Nevermore, followed by Mr. Jivs and Parasurama. Solomon's again coming in with a fairly strong ping here. As you can see on screen there, Sheldon, 33 millisecond. So Solomon's definitely not the issue. Ngoni's busy starting his router now. My internet connection is solid though. Don't know what's up. You're always blaming other people's tools.
The man. The man.
Okay, so we're just going to give Ngoni a couple of moments to get his router restarted. Sheldon, I'm just going to disappear for a minute. I just need to wet the throat.
No worries, I'll talk to the chat.
And you
Check
can just keep
everyone
in
out in
contact
chat.
with the chat until Ngoni arrives, and then we can continue into this loser side match between Ngoni 615 and Solomon's 92. Gonna be a very interesting match.
Alright boys, it's your guy, it's your man. My name is Sheldable, aka Shellblaze, as some of you guys call me, and Sheldon Knight, as in the Doctor assumed since to see me. I co-commentate with the man himself, Charlie Wolf. If you guys haven't yet, subscribe to his channel, and I obviously am going to do a plug for my own. I've also got a channel where I do some live interviews with our local community members. Go ahead and head over there. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on what's the other fucking thing called? Twitter, YouTube, a lot. Sheldon, do you all? Yes. I'll tell you what. I put the saliva on the paper. Go drop us a follow there if you guys haven't yet. I have got some cool new interviews coming up. Couple boys in the tournaments today will be coming on the stream soon, so you know where we at. You know, I'm just trying to make it through today. What else is news? Charmaine of Sheldon. Seeing Goni's launching his game, so we're getting back into it. What's up, Siraj? See you in the chat. What's up to everyone in the chat? I'm going to do a quick fire round. RDW, we see you. Mr. Jones, we see you. Forensic, we see you. Panda Bear, Randy, Solomons. Let's scroll through. Sando, Grootty, Zingani, I see you, my guy. Solid whitewash, the man says. Ashlyn, check you, man. I saw Killjoy earlier. The man himself is making an appearance, coming to scope you guys out. See who's next on his hit list. 34 people in the stream already. That's really awesome. Checking, going back into the match before, we were talking about booty department. Kevin Johnson, Mr. Stabs, we see you, pal. The shaman that caused the retirement. Hey, look, I'm not saying it, but it is kinda hella convenient that it happened around that time. That someone decided to retire after losing to Shaman. Yes, this is a strictly PC tournament. It is showing love for the Steam community. All these players are mainly Steam players, except for Art Department, Parasorama. They also play on PlayStation, just like myself. I was originally on Steam. Just like trying to do that.
Okay, Sheldon, Ngoni has come back. Unfortunately, it looks like his ping still seems to be a bit of an issue. It is showing 250 ping. Yes, with your 200 megabyte fiber line, it is still showing 434 ping. Not looking too great. And again, forcing these guys to unfortunately be unable to play their match. And it does seem, Sheldon, that the issue is coming from Ngoni 615 side.
Let's ask the gents to join their own match privately, see if they can play off stream.
I think that might not be a bad idea, yeah. So, Sheldon, if you maybe just want to make contact with both of these gentlemen and just find out if they can in fact play their game off stream. The only problem is that if it is in fact Ngoni and Ngoni does end up winning the game, I do fear that every other match going forward is going to be the same, because I'm getting this negative connection on my side as well. So maybe just ask them if they can play their match off stream, and then what I will do in the meantime is I'll get Atrocity and Nevermore to get their winner side match underway, followed immediately by Mr. Jivs going up against Parasurama. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get Atrocity and Nevermore to play their particular match. I hope that these guys are both ready. They are. So let's get Atrocity and Nevermore in to play their winner side round 2 matchup. Followed by Mr. Jivs, who's going to be going up against the good doctor himself, Parasurama. So, guys, while the losers match between Solomons and Gorny 615, that will be happening off stream. And what we're going to do is we're going to continue with the tournament on the winner side of the bracket. Nevermore, the Spawn main, going up against Atrocity, the only player under the sun next to Killjoy and Mr. 5000 to play the entire roster. So we're just waiting for Nevermore to join us and we'll get this next match underway, which is going to be an absolute humdinger, guys. Both these guys are masters of their craft. They play, well, Atrocity, like I said, plays multiple characters. Nevermore, having taken a different approach, deciding to master his character in Spawn. He does play quite a bit of Kung Lao as well. So we're going to get straight into the match right now between Atrocity and Nevermore. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Atrocity hovering over.
I need a second. My phone's about to die. I'll be back.
Cool. Okay, so it looks like we got Kung Lao being played by Atrocity here, going up against Nevermore Spawn. Okay, guys, let's get hyped for this particular match. No, he does not have 10. He has 0. It's 0-0. Match number 1. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. Spawn going up against Kung Lao. Atrocity going up against Nevermore. I must be honest with you guys. This is a match that I was hoping was going to take place in the tournament. It has happened. And let's see what the outcome of this is going to be. Atrocity starting off immediately. Getting 128 damage on board. Okay, Nevermore starting to fight back here. Atrocity relentless in his corner pressure. Little bit of lag happening there, but nothing to be too concerned about. Atrocity, again, has Nevermore stuck in the corner. Fights back with a crushing blow, just under 300 damage. And unfortunately, unable to capitalize on that. Atrocity taking this round number 1 in game number 1. This is going to be absolutely hype, guys. Okay, Nevermore fighting back here with the hull spawn variation. I think I hear Sheldon coming back.
That's it.
You just missed the first round, being taken by Atrocity there, but Nevermore fighting back here in the second round. Have been taken just under 50% of, well, gone over 50% now, and he's got a very, very healthy lead in the second round here. Atrocity fighting back though. Misses out on that combo finisher, eats a backward grab, and Nevermore now has about 170 damage points to get rid of. Gets the club out, gets a projectile. Little bit of lag happening yet again. Again, nothing to be too concerned about. Nevermore with a neutral jump kick, closing out that round number 2. Let's just see what the chat is saying as these guys enter the final round of this first match here.
Atrocity saying, I've been listening to the chat and I've been listening to the fact that Nevermore's main was Kung Lao. And now I'm going to use the exact same against him.
Well, I do know that Atrocity has been trying to master Kung Lao. He obviously has a lot of fun with the character. Does have a little bit of difficulty from what he's told me personally, mastering Kung Lao. But, like with any character, once you've got the character under your belt, start getting used to his buttons, anything is possible. Spawn +7 on that particular string. Nevermore not capitalizing though. Atrocity awake to the low attack. Dashes in for a backward grab. Gets Atrocity into the corner here. And now backing off. Just waiting patiently for his moment to strike. Atrocity does have access to the fatal blow, but unfortunately does not duck the projectile. And Nevermore walking Atrocity down. Down 2 to finish off that particular round. Now has a 1-0 lead against Atrocity. That will obviously give Nevermore quite a bit of confidence going into the next match, I'm sure.
I'll tell you what, a lot to be said with that. Nevermore saying, I've got a statement to make here. My spawn is being labbed, being utilized, and I want you to recognize that. So, first match going towards Nevermore in strong fashion. Will Atrocity switched over to his main? We'll have to wait and see.
Well, I do know that Atrocity plays Spawn as well. So this is going to be quite an interesting little fight between these two guys here, because I've played Nevermore Spawn. Absolutely impressive. But I've also played Atrocity's Spawn. Equally impressive. Different variations. This is the damage variation. The damage on this variation of Spawn, is absurd. So the Spawn mirror, the first one of the evening. And as we already see, Atrocity going straight into action here. This is really going to be a good test for Nevermore and his ability to use Spawn, especially in a situation like this. And as you see, both characters have mastered the movement of Spawn here. It's going to be really interesting to see what these guys bring to the table here. But as things stand right now, Sheldon, Atrocity out of the starting blocks here. 80% of Nevermore's life already gone. But slowly but surely eating back, or eating at his life bar. Tries to fight back, but unfortunately, Atrocity taking that first round.
Round 2.
Showing they're coming in from Atrocity. It's always cool to see a mirror, because then you know that the boys are fighting the exact same kind of matchup. Maybe just different variations. Oh, looks like he was trying to do the cool Swaggo combo that is available to the one with the Batman head. My phone is turning back on, so I will be able to reply to any messages that I've received. Give me a sec. Pressure coming into both these guys, not wanting to overcommit to anything. Get more rushing in. There he is with his hair conditioning.
Decided not to block that particular projectile, and I do know that Nevermore would know that that particular amplified projectile is in fact a low, or a mid rather. Okay, he's got the life lead, Sheldon. Atrocity has a fatal blow, and I think he might just use it here. Nope.
Yeah. No, he made the option to obviously duck out, but does seal it even after the good breakaway there. Interesting choice. Obviously, he knew he had to break away as soon as possible, because if he had been up too much, then obviously the fatal blow would have hit straight away.
Absolutely. But I think very clever from Atrocity to actually go with the Spawn pick as well. Obviously, both these characters are both these players rather are quite familiar with the character, and it's really just a test to see who is actually more accomplished in terms of the process of mastering this particular character, because Nevermore, as we've seen already, no slouch with the character, but as we saw in that previous match now, neither is Atrocity. So I don't think we see a character swap. I doubt that very much. We haven't. I don't think we even seen a variation swap. Sticking to the same variations, and quite an interesting comment coming up in chat here, Sheldon. Salt series loading.
Fight.
Yeah, Salt series loading, 100%.
Okay, Atrocity obviously has access to that charging Hellspawn move, which does a ton of damage. I mean, as we see here, incomplete 266 damage combo because of that particular move. Nevermore staring down the battle, unfortunately, in this early stages of game number 3. Already down a particular round. Panda Bear saying Pepper series. I'm telling Panda Bear stop being boring. Here we go. Sheldon, you've gone quiet. You're obviously watching this match.
I'm actually busy doing some mod support just for the tournament side of things. The boys are deciding what's happening. regarding the other match, but I am watching at the same time, and I'll tell you what, Atrocity looking absolute fire in this corner.
Yeah,
Not that they Nevermore have any
well,
of
with
it.
the brutality to just add some spice to it. You know, you walked me down in the first game, Nevermore. I gave you a little bit of leeway at the end of game number 2, but at the end of game number 3, straight up brutality. Atrocity now leading by 2 games to 1, and no AK Slay 333. I did not scold Panda Bear. I simply said, stop being boring. Atrocity be angry right now, absolutely.
That is exactly what Atrocity be. He is he's got a point to prove. He's coming in from a couple tournaments ago saying, look, I want to have improved now, and I think Atrocity is exactly showing that. Said, okay, look, if Nevermore's going to use AJ Simmons, I'm going to use AJ Simmons, and I want to show you how to use AJ Simmons, because Nevermore had a great showing, but Atrocity saying, so can I?
Any updates from the other match, Sheldon? Have they managed to play their game offline?
They have not yet. They're going to do one more test. Unfortunately, the highest is probably coming from the morning side. And unfortunately, if it is the case, then Gorn will have to take the loss.
Yeah.
This is just how things are, guys. It's a friendly tournament, so we just doing things the best we can do. And not to anyone's fault that the things happen.
And the show must go on.
Yeah. So they'll let us know.
Okay, great spacing.
Unfortunately, I have got a news from Ngoni. He unfortunately has the fault, but like a true champ, he knows that the fault lies his side, and he's going to hold the L. But we will definitely give him lots of respect for just taking the L like that. And Solomon's will move on. And that is how it will be. But let's carry on with this match. Atrocity, keeping Nevermore in the corner, full pressure. Back to a couple spear spokes to get each other out. As you know, the projectile, once right by it, hits double, so it can break armor. It's right on you.
Okay, Nevermore obviously trying his best to just utilize some of Spawn's moves here to try and open up Atrocity. Unfortunately, that interactable missed the wake up roll there by Atrocity. So Nevermore still in a fairly healthy lead, but he is playing against the one Spawn. And as we see already, some of the combos that this guy does is absolutely devastating. I mean, to tell you the truth, Sheldon, as you see, 452 damage. That's one combo essentially, if you don't know that. With this particular variation of Spawn, the damage output is insane.
Tell you what, Atrocity using his wave dashes to get Nevermore back into that corner where he's uncomfortable. Keeps himself plus there. There's anti-air for days. Good wake up coming in from Nevermore. Conditioned to obviously go overhead with that string. Obviously falls for it. Catches him in the air. What's he got here? What's he gonna do? There's a small 20% combo. Keeps him in there. Keeps himself plus.
That's combo punishable, and unfortunately doesn't finish the combo. Forces the breakaway. We might not be a bad thing for Nevermore, but eats a forward grab and staring down the barrel right now as he probably has about 150. Oh, wait. This could be the kind of ending that we were hoping for. Let's just see. I think Atrocity will still be in a life lead here, Charlotte. But oh, clever grab there coming through from Nevermore.
Oh, he gets the low.
Tries the low and he finishes it off with a projectile trade. Is he going to stay down again? No, he hasn't. But he does level it up at 2 games apiece. AK Slayer asking in chat why I didn't play today. AK Slayer, I'm sure you know that hosting, commentating, and playing at the same time, not the most fun thing to do. Thank you for clarifying that, Art Department, as these two guys level the scores now at 2 apiece. Um, this is going to be a tense finish to this particular set here, because obviously, especially in the PC side of things, Atrocity not used to going down to losers bracket, and I'm sure that he's going to try his very best to ensure that he's going to continue to progress in the winner side of this bracket. But in Nevermore, he's facing an opponent that is extremely tough, and we've seen Atrocity now switch to Scorpion. He did say in his intro video that his strategy for the tournament tonight is to counterpick. So I'm not sure if this is a good match for Scorpion or if it's a good match for Spawn. But bottom line now is Spawn versus Scorpion. If I know Atrocity, he plays the Burning Spectre variation, but I could be mistaken. He plays so many characters. But let's see. Nevermore starting off really well with the back one into the low special move.
Alright, I'm back. So Atrocity switching over to Burning Spectre Scorpion. This is a very unusual variation. Obviously lots of cancels.
Flawless block coming through there from Atrocity.
Whoa! Tell you what, this variation is the definition of swag.
It can be a very tricky variation to play against, especially landing that low there, lands the anti-air, does Atrocity, and puts Spawn back into the corner.
Oh, catches him. What's he gonna do now?
Oh, what was that? The double cancel into a forward grab.
The man is crazy. What's he gonna do now? I don't even know.
Okay, unfortunately, doesn't complete that combo. Just misses in the corner, a raw spear, and Atrocity now finds himself on match point. AK Slayer, I see you saying here, cool art. I'll tell you the story about the artwork shortly. It's actually courtesy of one of the players that you are seeing on screen right now. Nevermore actually sponsored Charlie Wolf Gaming with that particular artwork that you see there. So, you know, big up to Nevermore here, and obviously just because he's sponsored it, I cannot favor him. I'm obviously not rooting for anybody in particular here, but it's always great to
double
see.
cancel again!
It's unbelievable what we're seeing from this particular Scorpion, and I don't think that Nevermore and his Spawn is completely aware of the frame data when it comes to this particular variation of Scorpion. Does a raw fatal blow, does the grab, unfortunately a micro duck coming up there, and finishes it off with a backward grab. Atrocity taking that very tense set by 3-2.
Teddy bear? Not a
no,
teddy bear.
not a chance. Not a chance.
The man's whipped out his secret Scorpion and said, guys, this has been my pocket hardy that I've been waiting to use. Comes out in full form, micro ducks, multiple cancels, and ends it off in the only way Atrocity knows how, and that's cleanly, right through your chest. Nevermore is sent over to the losers bracket, and Atrocity moves on.
Well, it already sets up our next match. Well, not our next match, but the next match that you guys are going to be seeing on screen right now is the match between Mr. Jivs going up against Parasurama. That's the winner's side of the bracket. And then immediately followed by that, we will go into the loser side of the bracket, which is the match between Nevermore and Art Department. But before that, we've got Mr. Jivs going up against Parasurama right now. So, without further ado, let me get those two guys into the Koth lobby. And let's see what these two gentlemen have in store for us tonight. Sheldon, anything that you took away from that particular match that we just saw now that you maybe want to share with the chat?
Look, I've been watching quite a few people playing Scorpions. As you know, there's a Scorpion tournament coming out soon because Scorpion's gotten a bit of love recently. Look, I'm all happy for Scorpion players. I hated Scorpion in Mortal Kombat X, but I don't mind him in MK11. But I'll tell you what I don't like is Sub-Zero. That's all I got to say. That's what I've got to share with the chat. is it Sub-Zero? You go suck a dick.
Okay, so
Anyway,
we've got
take away
Mr.
from-
Jivs going up against Parasurama. This is going to be, again, okay, so here's some, oh, there we go. I was looking for P and I forgot this FTS Parasurama. So both these guys have been sent invites. They should be joining the COT lobby shortly. Guys in chat, I really do hope that you're enjoying the matches tonight. From our point of view, it's been absolutely hype so far. We've got Atrocity advancing to winners finals essentially, where he's going to be waiting for his opponent. But before we can get to that, there's still quite a few matches to take place. Mr. Jivs and Parasurama, which is going to be taking place now. We've got Art Department going up against Nevermore in the second round of the losers bracket side. And then also on the loser side, we've got Solomon's going up against the loser of this particular match. So we're just waiting for Mr. Jivs to join us in the COT lobby, and then we'll be good to go. Dominic J5000 saying that Atrocity is on another level. Dominic, I must be honest with you, I've seen you play in a recent edition of the Combat Africa series. I was very impressed with what I saw. So it would be really nice to maybe play you on the PS4 one, very soon. And also, guys, do not forget Charlie Wolf and the Salt series extends its love to the PS4 side of things as well. So if you do want to take part in the Salt series, drop a like in the chat, or drop a link, in the WhatsApp chat groups. DM me if you need to, and I'm sure we can make a Salt series event happen in the very near future. Parasurama is waiting patiently for Mr. Jivs to join him in the COT lobby. Any word from Mr. Jivs in the WhatsApp groups?
No, I don't see anything.
Okay, and we've got Parasurama, who has overcome Dizzle Mandizzle for Shizzle in the first match. Now going up against Mr. Jivs, who overcame Art Department in that Shiva versus Kitana matchup that we saw earlier on in the evening. I think at the end of it all, Mr. Jivs taken it quite comfortably with that Shiva pick. Obviously, as in Parasurama, a slightly different story in terms of opposition. And Mr. Jivs has joined us in the COT lobby, so we're about to get that particular match underway, guys. Mr. Jivs against Parasurama.
Parasurama being obviously our resident Dr. Scorpion. Mr. Jivs being our new Mrs. Shiva Stomps. It'll be interesting to see if you guys have anything else. I think that it would be a good choice actually to take against Para at the moment. And it looks like Mr. Jivs is being a cheeky little shit and obviously going hidden cursor. And Para is not unknown for these shenanigans. So Mr. Jivs maybe giving a little bit of a nod to the shenanigans community.
It's common practice by Mr. Jivs to use the hidden cursor, random select, whatever you call it. But I don't think that's going to phase Parasurama too much. Parasurama, master of his trade, studied for a good 8 years to become a doctor of Mortal Kombat. So, Para's not going to be too phased. We've got a Shiva, I can guarantee you we've got that, but I don't think it's the same variation as the last time. I think this particular variation, the smash and grab variation, you can actually track the Shoken stomp. Ooh.
Well, here we go. Good setup.
258.
Ops for the down two. Oh, catches him on the thing. Yeah, definitely. Para's definitely got a string. And are we going to get a crushing blow? Yes, we are. 35%.
Plus dot damage and It's going to be quite interesting to just get into the head of Mr. Jivs to kind of understand why it is that he chose this particular variation as opposed to the Mean Queen variation, which he did quite well with against Dizzle in the first round. So, trying to get the raw fatal blow going there, but unfortunately you are facing Parasurama, who's not going to necessarily fall for those types of shenanigans.
What's it going to be? Gets in, he gets it going again. He had it right. Unfortunately, Parasurama has what you call
Fight.
Oh, here comes the mix-up game. Is he going to jump or is he going to fall?
Oh, that was punishable, Mr. Jivs, and unfortunately the only punishes with a down one and eats a forward grab for his troubles. Parasurama very calculated with the Scorpion play right now, and Mr. Jivs unfortunately feeling the wrath of Scorpion, and not looking too good for Mr. Jivs at the moment.
Giving a good old 1-1-2, keeping the pressure on. Good setup there coming in from Mr. Jivs. Oh, that's punished, but misses it.
Okay, and as you can see, unfortunately, Sheldon, Mr. Jivs spent 2 bars of meter to essentially do 200 damage. So obviously from Shiva's perspective, damage output not too great.
No, but she does have a lot of tools in her advantage, and obviously being multiple cookies. Oh, and the man pulls her heart out. Says, not today, not today.
Well, Sheldon, I think, I do know that you always give people a 10 for issuing out the brutality. You are unable to do so today. So, courtesy of Charlie Wolf Gaming, there is your 10. Parasurama now leading Mr. Jivs by 1-0. And I wonder if we are going to see a different variation of Shiva come out from Mr. Jivs. Exactly that. He's gone straight to Mean Queen this time around. And I think he's going to try to utilize his mix-up game, his 50-50 game. Low grab, mid grab, very difficult to spot through animation what grab is going to come out. So it's going to obviously give Parasurama something to think about. Those little micro teabags coming out there as well, but unfortunately it's the first combo of the round. 257 damage. If anybody in chat is aware of Manchester United's score right now, if you can please just update me in the chat, I would really appreciate it. But right now I'm not too concerned about watching Manchester United because I'm watching two...
That's alright, I can update you. The score is Liverpool won the league, so there's no need to worry about it.
Thank you so much for that piece of 1-0. Thank you, Art Department. At least somebody's speaking sense here tonight.
Jivs coming in with the stumps.
And lands the fatal blow this time, and I think that's going to do it, Sheldon.
That should do it.
Third time lucky for Mr. Jivs, and even though he was trying to just reduce that damage output, unfortunately for Parasurama, Mr. Jivs getting enough to... Ooh, crushing blow, elbow to the nose. Continues the combo and gets the crushing blow, 308 damage and counting.
Dot. Just figure out the moves.
Okay, gets the reverse grab this time, does Mr. Jivs.
Remembering to stand up off the ground with him, gets him in the air.
Well, what you should be remembering from a couple of weeks back is in a Combat Africa event, Parasurama actually went up against Mr. 5000. And it was actually during that particular match that Mr. 5000 pulled out the Shiva pick, which Parasurama at that time wasn't ready for. I think this time around he's proving much more ready for what Shiva has to offer as he closes that second round in this game number 2. 6 million hit fatal blows his AK Slay. Sorry I'm late, dark screen Bruce Wayne. Rather late than never. Glad to see you here.
Always good to see you guys, Dr. and Bruce Wayne.
Okay, again, Mr. Jivs letting go of that block button in the face of Scorpion doing unsafe stuff. The amplified fatal blow. The amplified teleport there, very unsafe if blocked. And there's the mix-up game we're speaking about. Mr. Jivs lands it this time. Delayed wake up there from Parasurama and manages to get the reverse grab. Okay, he's going to do some additional damage here. So every time Parasurama moves, he's going to have a little bit of damage to contend with, but closes out that round with a back 1-4 into a fatal blow. I think this is going to kill Sheldon. I'm sure it's going to kill.
Yeah,
it does. And Parasurama now finds himself leading by 2-0. Ooh.
Parasurama ready to take no prisoners in this matchup. Mr. Joves maybe looking to change up, maybe have a bit of a one-to-one chat with himself after that match. Decide maybe to do something a little different. Not too sure. But what I do know is that Parasurama's Scorpion is quite OP. And you need to nerf Parasurama. Take at least 4 years out of his Mortal Kombat studies. And bringing him back down to our level.
Shiva.
Well, just sticking to the Shiva.
The hourglass.
And you know what? I think maybe in Jivs' mind, he must have thought to himself, you know what? I'm actually just going to stick to Shiva throughout this tournament. Because, I mean, in all fairness, he is facing an opponent like Parasurama. But he did really well in that first round winners match against our department. And you know, if he should go down to losers, he's going to be facing Solomon's 92, and I will not be surprised if he does in fact go down to losers, he's going to stick to Shiva even in that match.
No mercy.
Indeed he will.
Shiva isn't good games for Scorpio H, says Asim Karim. But I think anybody who has a special move or a move that can basically avoid Shiva's stomp already has a distinct advantage in being able to avoid a move, because I think that particular move, Sheldon, that Shiva stomp is more of an irritation really than it is an effective move, because it only does 100 damage. Amplified, it does 150. So if you do end up avoiding that particular move, and more importantly landing a punish, Shiva could actually eat quite a chunk of damage for attempting that particular stomp. So, you know, it is quite an irritation to face, but if you get around it, Shiva actually puts herself on the back foot trying to bring out that move over relying on that move. And
yeah. Look, that's the whole gimmick of it. It is a gimmick. At the end of the day, you can and will block it. Try move.
Good grab tech there by Para. Some teabags coming in. Just some mind games really by Mr. Jivs, trying to bait out really that movement from Parasurama to try and avoid that particular Shokan stomp. Gets the fatal blow this time. Don't think that's going to make Mr. Jivs feel any better though, because really I think that move came out of desperation. But let's see what he can do with the remainder of this round. He does have a round lead. Again, Parasurama well aware of what needs to be done to avoid that Dragon Stomp. Para now finding himself on match point. Sheldon, looking strong?
Yeah, looking very strong. I'll tell you what we got now is literally two guys that are trying to work what they've got. I'd like to see, obviously, one match. Got an opportunity now. Keeps on down poking Scorpion. Para knows how to confirm with his Scorpion. What's he got next? Does a good overhead. Good roll away. Just fireball. Oh, there we have the teabags again. Looking like Salt series is definitely loading. Oh, this should be it. Oh, Mr. Joe's knows the breakaway. Para. Oh, and he gets the stomp.
Okay, are we going to see a turnaround here? Are we going to see something? Unfortunately not for Mr. Jivs. Parasurama taking that particular match by 3-0. And of course we're going to see the teddy bear.
The teddy bear. Para eating all those tea bags and saying, look, at the end of the day, I'm still your friend.
Such is the character of the good doctor himself, you know, to basically beat it to a pulp, only to then make, you know, perform a friendship. So guys, here's some news for you, and I think while I've got your guys' attention in chat, I see Tando, I see a lot of the PS4 guys here, AI Cortex, Dominic, J5000, AK Slay. I think you might want to just get some of the guys that you know aware of what's to come a bit later in the evening, because of that result that Parasurama got against Mr. Jivs, he now advanced to the winner side finals, where he's going to face none other than Atrocity. Now I think if you guys are not going to get hyped for a match like this, then I'm not sure why you are watching Mortal Kombat 11, because a match of this magnitude, I think the entire South Africa, the entire African continent needs to tune into Charlie Wolf Gaming to witness the matchup between Atrocity and Parasurama. That's coming up in the winners finals of this particular tournament. But before we get there, we do still have the unfortunate position of having to say goodbye to two more contestants. And that's going to be the match between Art Department going up against Nevermore, which is coming up next, immediately followed by the match between Solomon's 92 and Mr. Jiv. So guys, if you are in chat right now, please inform everybody that one of your PS4 favorites in Parasurama is going to go up against one of the PC favorites in Atrocity ZA. And before that, as a precursor to the winners finals, we've still got loser side round 2 matchups to come between Art Department and Nevermore, followed by Solomon's and Mr. Jiv. So guys, get hype in the chat. 29 of you still around. It is 10 minutes to 10 o'clock. We've still got a few matches to get through before this tournament concludes. And we are going to go straight into our next match right now between Art Department and Nevermore. So you guys will be getting an invitation to the COT lobby shortly.
Get hype! Get hype!
I think very dominant display at the end of it all, coming through there by Parasurama, Sheldon, and I don't think, again, anything less than what we've expected from Parasurama. Obviously been showing quite a bit of form over the last couple of tournaments, been doing exceptionally well, and just a continuation of that tonight.
Does anyone in the chat know how to unlock Joker's forward throw brutality?
Forward throw brutality for Joker?
Yeah, he's got one. Secret. So unlock his.
I think I've seen it. I think somebody actually did it to me in a ranked match. Is that the one with the boxing gloves?
And the chair.
Yes.
He puts it in the chair, yeah.
I've seen that. It looks... It's probably one of the best brutalities I've seen. But no, I don't know the answer to your question, Sheldon, unfortunately. I would love to, because as you know, I do play a bit of Joker. And I know that you do too. Quite a bit.
Yeah, I do. So I've got all of his brutalities, and when I saw that one online, I thought to myself, well, I just gotta have it. Gotta have it.
Okay, so we're just waiting for these guys to join us in the COT lobby. So I think from our point of view, guys, just a big thank you while we're waiting for everybody to join us in the COT lobby. Just a big thank you from our side to everybody who's come through to support us tonight. It's a miserable day in South Africa, especially in Cape Town. I'm not sure what it's like in the rest of South Africa, but you know what better way to spend the night with rain pouring outside than to be indoors on your PC streaming some high quality Mortal Kombat 11 action. And again, you know, we're creating hype. There's so much to come. We've got winners finals already set up between Atrocity and Parasurama. I think everybody here in chat who's been viewing the stream is looking forward to that particular match. We've got 3 matches to come before we eventually get to that match. But, you know, taking nothing away from the matches to come, we've got Nevermore going up against Art Department, one of PC's favorite going up against one of PS4 favorites. We've got 2 PC loyalists in Mr. Jivs and Solomon's 92 going up against each other. So we've still got quite a few matches to get through.
We do indeed. Sorry, Wolf.
Let's just see what's going to be happening here. Art Department asked me for an invite. Nevermore. Okay, so they clearly didn't get the invite first time around. Let's just try that again. Art Department and Nevermore. The invitations, as you can see on screen, Sheldon, have gone out. So let's just see if they are going to be responding positively.
Positively they shall be. Alright guys, if you haven't yet, drop a like on the video. You can do that by dropping the live chat if you're on your phone. Subscribe, obviously, to Charlie Wolf Gaming. The man is obviously hosting loads of content lately. And if you're not careful, you might be finding yourself in the Salt series where you got to teabag, you got to brutality, you got to fatality the shit out of each other until all the salt is gone. With MSI Lazy Salty Shaker? What's
MSI Lazy Shaker, yeah, absolutely. He's waiting to make a return. And, you know, I think after this tournament has passed, we're very much going back into the Salt series feeling of just getting under your opponent's skin. So I'm looking forward to that. But for now, guys, we're also looking forward to this match between Nevermore and Art Department. They are struggling to receive the invitations to the Koth, so let's just hope that there's not any issues with weather and connections and flooding, etc, etc. If somebody can maybe just let both of them. Okay, I see one. I see Art Department has joined the Koth. So let's just see if Nevermore is able to join the Koth as well. Okay, we're still waiting for Nevermore. Let's just see if there's anything in chat, Sheldon.
Chat.
Just gonna send him a message on Steam as well. It looks like he might have just...
Aki Slay asking why I'm not on video today. We obviously just didn't set it up yet, but we'll make sure to sort that out next time, my guy. Killjoy is saying that Paratrocity, that should be the name of the match, definitely. The Sim saying I'm dolling up. yeah. Schultz, Kevin, Alt F4, my guy, you know where that comes from.
Okay, Nevermore has joined the Koth lobby, so we're just about ready to get that particular match started out between the Art Department and Nevermore. We've got Kitana most likely going up against Spawn. No, we've got, it looks like it's a Kung Lao this time, Sheldon.
Who's taking Kung Lao?
Looks
Nevermore.
to me like it's Nevermore. And just so that you do know, he is in fact a Kung Lao main. He claims to have let the character go, but he'll always have that love for Kung Lao.
That is the truth. That is the truth.
Okay guys, so we are ready to get this match underway. Oh, it was Nevermore who had the issue with his load times just taking a little bit longer than usual. But I think at the end of it all, it loaded up the game. We got to watch a little bit of shadow combat taking place at the Wuxi Dragon Grotto, or whatever the stage is called. Or is this the Shaolin Trap Dungeon? I'm confused now.
I think it's the Shaolin Trap.
Yeah, I see the dead Shaolin monk laying on the floor there, so I think you're quite right there, Shaolin. So art department guys versus Nevermore. We are waiting for the screen to finish off so that the matches can get underway. It does take a little bit of time. I'm not sure if it's to do with Nevermore's configuration on his PC, if it's got something to do with the recent update that we've experienced on PS4, or on PC rather. But you know, just enjoy the shadow combat while it is lasting. This game will start, and I think hopefully it's going to load a little bit quicker in the matches to follow. Sheldon, it does seem like I can get myself busy making a cup of coffee in the meantime.
I think you can.
But guys, you'll be in Sheldon's excellent hands, so I also just need to make sure that my better half is fine. She's complaining about a little something, which I'll share with you guys on stream fairly shortly. But I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Sheldon, you don't mind taking over?
Don't mind, don't mind. Let's participate with the chat, guys. What's happening? Christian Clay, no worries about being late, man. Better late than never, they say. Welcome to the stream, dude. If you haven't already, subscribe to Charlie Weekend. Art department, Nevermore are up. Avesh is busy backing his boy Fabio. What's up, Saitama? Blaze. What should we call this matchup? Never art depart more. Never art depart more? How would you say? Never art depart. There we go. If you guys had a fusion name, that's what it would be. Saitama, I don't answer such questions. The courageous Pepper coming in to support his boy art department, coming from 400 Elite. Good to see you guys coming through to support your boy. As you guys know, Ngoni's still sitting in chat supporting the stream. Good to see you, my dude. Unfortunately, Ngoni's ISP decided that today was the day that they were going to fuck him up. I see Mr. Jobs made an incorrect character selection earlier. As I said, you can't be making that kind of mistake that fell Parasurama. Oh, and looks like we're in it. Never department. The suspense is killing me. Well, I don't think we need any more suspense. Looks like we're loading up for Never Department or Art Never Part More. Yeah, and Goni, you're right. Both these boys are looking extremely strong. Sad to see both of them in losers. One of them has to go home now. So you can best be believing that one of these is going to be fighting their arse. Katana saying Liu Kang is a lucky man. How so?
He's lucky we did not meet first.
Anyways, Kung Lao obviously getting ready to show Katana what's up. Keeping himself plus. Hard partner straight up there. Good corner switch. Had the right idea. Catches him sleeping. Committing Wolfen Street, keeping himself plus. Hard partner getting a great corner setup. Good old 300%. 30%. 307 point damage. Booty goes across the screen, and I think we have our resident commentator back, who's coming back off his cup of coffee. He's missing this first round. These boys are neck and neck. Hot Department had an opportunity to interrupt there. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He eats a corner grab that will seal the round.
I just witnessed the longest loading screen in the history of Mortal Kombat 11. Are you telling me that I made myself a cup of coffee, I made a phone call, and I came back and I'm seeing round number 1?
That's correct. You are indeed.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen in this round 2, because although Art Department started off that first round quite strongly, Nevermore nicely fought his way back and actually ended up taking that particular round. So he's gone with the Atrix variation, I see, and doing quite a bit of damage on Art Department's Kitana right now.
Indeed he is. Keeping that pressure.
Z-Hat, short hop, another amplified Z-Hat, and I think that's going to be good games.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Art Department needs to make sure that he punishes those setups as they come out and they're right in front of him. Else he's going to eat the pressure and he's not going to be able to have anything to say for him.
So hopefully we're not going to experience the kind of waiting time that we experienced for that first match. I think it was a little bit ridiculous, but again guys, that's just the PC version of the game. I must be honest with you, NRS have done a really good job with the PC port. Unfortunately, as was the case in just about every other NRS title on PC, there always seems to be those little issues that cannot be ironed out for some or other reason. So that's just what we have to deal with, but doesn't take away from the fact that these games, in terms of quality, doesn't take a thing away from the quality of these games. And I think just for you guys in the chat right now, having to witness these long load screens can just become a little bit frustrating for you as the viewers. But I mean, I can guarantee you, even for me as the tournament organizer as well, it does become a little bit, let's just say it tests your patience so every now and then.
Whoa. I'll tell you what, talking about PC playing, I have to give a shout out to obviously my boy Kevs, who is making claims already, because he's telling me he's going to try and reverse 10-0 me, if he knows. Don't you dare try and sneak out of here without me saying that you got 10-0'd by me, boy. You best be watching yourself. You just best be watching yourself. Anyways, as we wait on this loading screen, you can thank our sponsors, NRS.
So guys, just to give mention while we're waiting for Nevermore to resume the match against Art Department, all the artwork that you see on screen, the overlay, the Charlie Wolf logo, that has all been developed by Nevermore. In fact, his company called Webhounds IT Solutions sponsored Charlie Wolf with all the artwork that you see on screen. So just a big shout out to Nevermore and Webhounds IT Solutions in George for basically contributing to just making the PC community and making, the FGC in Africa that much more attractive with these attractive looking overlays. So thank you so much to Nevermore. And if you guys want anything in terms of artwork, please do not hesitate to get hold of Webhound IT. And I'm sure they'll be able to assist you. They're on Facebook as well. But going back to the match now, Art Department having lost out in that first game, start off with a very nice, attractive looking combo there. As that horrendous beast in the background is looking, I'm not sure if he's watching the match or if he's just trying to get a quick view of Kitana's booty there, I'm not too sure. Kung Lao obviously having won previous match due to being on a home ground advantage. Change of venue now, and Art Department seems to be getting a little bit of additional power here in the second match here, because taking a nice healthy life lead in this first round. He is fighting a very tricky Nevermore though, and yeah, stuck in the corner right now.
We were trying to figure out the name, because obviously Paratrocity is happening shortly after this, and we're trying to figure out a name to call this matchup, and I came up with Never Art Department.
I don't know where you get time to find out all those things while you're watching this match, Sheldon, but you know what, it works. Never Art Department happening right now on screen before our next match, which is called Solo Jivs. But anyway.
Solo Jivs. No.
Art Department having started that first round really strong, unfortunately still went down in that second round there. Nevermore looking like he does mean a little bit of business here, trying to basically close these matches out as soon as possible, because establishing a really healthy lead in the second match. Gets the crossover and is a brutality away from finishing off this match. He does so, and suddenly double quick time. Nevermore now finds himself in a 2-0 lead. The great Kung Lao approves. And Art Department has something to think about before going into this third round, or in this third match rather.
100%. I think Art Department needs to make his choices and his progression towards Nevermore a little more carefully. Obviously, don't forget that Nevermore is obviously a Kung Lao main, so he knows exactly what he wants to achieve, and he's setting out to do it, and he's making sure that he's accomplishing it. Art Department can and will just need to take 5 seconds just to think about how he wants to approach this next match. I think we'll see something special.
Kung Lao.
But he's gone for the thrust
look,
pick.
there we go. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier, that he might change.
Well, I see a couple of guys in chat just rooting for Fabio here, rooting for Art Department, just saying, you know what, come on, let's see what you can do. You've changed the character. Courageous Pepper saying you got this, Art. So, you know, I mean, Art Department obviously so used to seeing him pull out the Kitana, and I think maybe for Nevermore it might also be something completely new, unexpected here in the Frost pick, and might just catch him off guard. So, I mean, it's Mortal Kombat 11, Sheldon, anything is possible here. We've seen reverse 3-0s in the past. We've seen people come from the depths of the Netherrealm and work their way back up to reversing a bracket, coming from losers, taking out the winner, resetting the bracket, taking out the winner yet again. So we've seen all things happen on FGC Africa, on Charlie Wolf Gaming. And you know what, I'm just going to say that this game is maybe far from over.
100%, that we can never count it out, but what we can count on is extremely long fucking loading times.
No, absolutely. Which I think might be working in favor of Art Department, maybe to just gather his thoughts, think about how he's going to approach this particular match. Obviously, definitely. With Frost, he's got a different set of tools that he can utilize. I'm not sure what variation he plays, Sheldon. I didn't quite catch the variation.
I actually didn't catch it either. Both in the dark.
Okay, if the loading screen is anything to go by, it still looks like Kung Lao is kicking ass there. So I'm waiting for Frost to eventually get some sort of attack going here, but everything seems to be blocked by Kung Lao. I've never thought I've actually been commentating a shadow match, but you know what? that's what we kind of need to resort to while we're waiting for these load times to pass us by. But guys, just thank you so much for the support. Please keep everybody coming in. Like I mentioned, winners finals going to be Atrocity going up against Parasurama. As things stand right now, we've got Nevermore rather, already establishing a 2-0 lead over Art Department. And then immediately hereafter, we've got Mr. Jivs going up against Solomon's 92. The loading times in Gorni, unfortunate what happened there tonight. I'm sorry, Art Department says Nevermore. No stress, buddy. You know, it's so nice to see the sportsmanship being shown here by these competitors. Both these guys wanting to pull each other's heads out, rip each other's spines out, but still saying sorry for the inconvenience. You know, we want to both play Mortal Kombat 11. Just great to see, Sheldon.
100%. Look, we might rip each other's heads off, poke each other's eyeballs out, but at the end of the day, we're still bros.
And who's to know? I mean, since the introduction of friendships into the game, we've already seen the teddy bear on more than one occasion.
Indeed we have. But enough about friendships.
Here we go.
Now we have Frost, part of the Linkway, now gone cyber. Art Department says, welcome to the cyber department. Let's go.
Round 1, fight.
Round 1.
Okay, classic Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance Frost right now, except for the head off the body type thing. But already we kind of see Nevermore just being a little bit hesitant here to go full out attack, because I don't think he's 100% certain in terms of what to expect here. Eventually finds himself going in on the attack now, getting frosted just under 50% of life. Okay, this is the part where Frost needs to capitalize. And a good 273 damage combo there. Oh, scouts the forward 2 and crushing blow 363. End of round. Match point for Nevermore.
Round 2, fight.
Frost giving up that pickup just like those Baraka thingies that are hard to really punish. Holds it. Down 2. Oh, great interrupt there coming from Nevermore. One of the fastest bloody fucking grabs in the game.
Yeah, Nevermore's play, it does remind me a little bit of Foxy Grandpa with his moving into forward and backward grabs, just mixing it up, coming out very quickly. Obviously Kung Rao in terms of grab game is probably one of the strongest in Mortal Kombat 11. Frost opts to swap the corner position, get the optimized combo there, 298 damage. Okay, again. Wake up there from Nevermore into yet another backward grab. No crushing blow attached just yet.
Oh, interrupts the fatal blow. Couple more hits away.
And that's the fatal blow this time. And Nevermore takes that match by 3 games to 0. Not the first one we've seen tonight. But unfortunately for 400 Elite and for everybody who was rooting for Art Department, this is unfortunately where we have to say thank you but goodbye to Art Department. His tournament run officially comes to an end at the hands of Nevermore, who's taken it by 3 games to 0. So Nevermore proceeds in the loser side of the bracket, and he's going to be facing the winner of the next match between Mr. Jivs, Jivs, to anybody who's unsure, and Solomon's 92. That match is coming up immediately now. I'm going to get those guys into the Koth lobby. We're going to continue almost immediately with our next match. And as I mentioned, to Mr. Jivs, the Sheev the Stomper, going up against the only person in Mortal Kombat history to have dumped Liu Kang.
Indeed.
Art Department and Nevermore, thank you so much. You guys can both leave the Koth lobby, thank you. Art Department and Nevermore have this uncanny ability to be actively participating in the chat while they're in the middle of round number 2. It's unbelievable.
That is very true.
Nevermore looking clean, says RDW17. I couldn't agree with you more. And even in the match where he went down to Atrocity, I mean, that went down to the wire. So, as we can see, Nevermore's tournament life is still intact. He's making his way nicely through the loser side of the bracket. And he's going to be facing the winner of our next match between Mr. Jibs and Solomon 92. So let's just see if we can get those guys into the Koth lobby. Mr. Jibs is here, Solomon's 92 is here. Invites have been sent. Sheldon, any predictions for the next matchup?
I think Mr. Jibs is feeling a little hot sore after the last match, so I can definitely say that he's probably hit the lab a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Stomp Queen stomp out the competition. It's definitely going to be a tough one.
Mr. Jibs has joined the Koth lobby. We're just waiting for Solomon's to enter. Okay, and he's done that. So guys, that wasn't too long a wait. We're going straight into our next match. Solomon's going up against Mr. Jibs. Let's see if we're going to see a hidden character. From Mr. Jibs. We do indeed.
Yeah, Mr. Jibs. And we will find out very shortly what it is that he's taken. If our loading screens aren't loading since the year 2000.
Nah, I think we're gonna be good this time around, Sheldon.
Yeah. Who have we got? I couldn't see.
I didn't see myself, which is going to add to the intrigue. We've got Jackie going up against Frost yet again.
So you're basically
Solo Jibs, says Kevin Johnson.
Is there a wiki or something?
MK11, brilliant game. I couldn't agree with you more, AK Slay. Okay, so we've got first round knockouts, the very first variation of Jackie versus the Arctic Anarchy variation of Frost. This is going to be a tight match, I'm almost certain of it, because these guys play each other almost on a daily basis. Great combo there from Mr. Jibs, 359 corner damage. Solomon's with the makeup. Plus frames doesn't utilize it though.
I must say, before I forget it, Mr. Jibs said that he wanted one person to go against, specifically, and he's now got in his matchup. So, Solomon's definitely feeling a bit of a grudge match here. Both these boys are throwing heavy punches.
Mr. Jibs is saying, look, I came for blood. This is exactly what I wanted. Gorny is out. Solomon's on the back end of the round of Mr. Jibs.
Round 2.
Carlo, what's your thoughts, bro?
Well, it was a very tight first round there. Solomon's, I do know, I think he doesn't only play the first round KO variation of Jackie, but he also has a pocket upgraded. I don't know if you can call it pocket upgraded because, yeah, everybody just seems to be leaning on the upgraded pick right now. But be that as it may, he's got a upgraded. He's got a couple of other characters which I'm sure we might see, depending on the outcome of this particular match. But right now, I mean, we are in match number 1. Both players looking a little bit hesitant to just make inroads here. Obviously, Frost in a little bit of an ascendancy here, but again, you know, it's early matches. Both these guys showing a little bit of nerves in this early part of this match. And I think as the match gets older, we'll probably see both players becoming a bit more comfortable with the characters that they're playing. Jibs obviously in the lead. In fact, he's taken that first game now. But nothing in that first match to write home about, Sheldon. Almost a somewhat uninspiring first match. And I think both players maybe just getting used to the occasion, getting used to the characters that obviously both of them haven't chosen just yet, in this tournament at least. But as things stand now, Mr. Jibs leading Solomon's 92 by 1-0.
Well, as you said, might be your standard bread and butter match, but Mr. Jibs is definitely counting his happiness with having one match up on Solomon's. Now obviously we head out to the second match, and Solomon's sticking with him now.
And I think maybe my comment there was a bit harsh on Mr. Jivs, because it might not have been the gung-ho, in-your-face matchup between these two guys, but I think fair play to Mr. Jivs. He played that carefully. He was very calculated. He waited for his moments. He got 1 or 2 swaggy combos in the corner as well. I remember a 359 damage combo in the corner. So I think fair play to Mr. Jivs. A little bit patient, possibly, but it paid off. So I mean, Mr. Jivs in the lead right now. Forced the carry to swap by Solomon's 92. And let's see if this is going to be a little bit different than what the first game was.
Fight.
Okay, raw spin there by Kung Lao. Unsafe, but doesn't get punished, fortunately. And as we saw in the previous game, Sheldon, Mr. Lau has the advantage of a very fast, very quick, very effective throw game. So I wonder if we might be seeing a bit of that coming out in this particular match as well.
100%. Look, this is exactly the kind of match that he's going for. Good wake-up opportunity there. Frost on the opposite end of the corner that she wants to be. Good breakaway.
Solomon special, which Mr. Jivs blocks. Still finds himself in the corner, does Mr. Jivs. Solomon's looking a little bit more comfortable with this Kung Lao pick.
Absolute shenanigan, man.
Oh, talk about the throw game. Kung Lao gets tossed into the corner by a Frost throw this time.
Frost throw game, boys.
Okay, let's just see what's happening here. Right now, we've seen the crushing, the fatal blow come out. Not going to kill, but it's definitely going to put Solomon's 92 in the kill zone, essentially. And one good hit confirm, and that could be the round for either one of these players. And Solomon,
there we go.
unfortunately, succumbs to Frost's back one, and now finds himself 1 round down and 1 game down. So great spacing there by Solomon's. Forces the breakaway. Are we going to see the first bit of Solomon's specials coming out? We do indeed. Great anti-air there by Frost, but eats the wake up 3.
Kung Lao corner specials coming in picture. Great pressure coming in.
Okay, now Solomon seems to be doing most of his damage in that corner, so I think it's going to be in his best interest to try and get Frost back to that corner as closely as possible, because in the neutral, Frost seems to excel in this particular matchup.
In the noosh.
In the noosh. Okay, patience being displayed. Solomon's with that air teleport, hit again. Trades this time.
What they're gonna do.
Solomon takes it with the forward 1-2.
You're a disgrace.
So this is going to be a very, very, very important round for both these players, because Solomon's, if he should win, equals it up, or levels it up, and if the game does go Mr. Jivs' way, Solomon's going to find himself being down by 2 games to 0. And I don't think that's the position that Solomon would like to see himself in, especially considering this is a losers final or a losers round match. And, you know, it's going to basically put the person being down 2-0 that much closer to realizing that their tournament life is coming to an end. Great interactable throw there. Not just finished yet. Wake up 3, and Solomon takes that particular game. So great play by Solomon in that particular match, and levels it up at 1 apiece. And I think that's exactly what Solomon's needed going into this game number 3 of this particular match, Sheldon, because at this point in time, 1 game apiece, it is still anybody's game.
100%. You can see that he's definitely feeling a little more comfortable after that match. I've seen both of these boys go back into the cough, have a little bit of a think, have a little bit of a change up. And I'll tell you what, just sticking with Frost is probably what I would have done. Probably change up a little bit of his play style. And it definitely looks like Solomon's is feeling a lot more comfortable now. I think Solomon's had a bit of a rough start. You know, he hasn't had as many games as Mr. Jivs has, so he's had to keep himself warm. Solomon's is definitely going to put the pressure that he can.
Sheldon, if you do have a way of upping your mic volume slightly, I thought it's soft on my side, but I can hear you perfectly fine. But I see the chat is also saying you maybe it's a little bit too soft. If you can up your volume a little bit.
Can indeed.
Okay, Solomon's and Mr. Jivs basically trading blows here, level on life more or less. Arctic Anarchy is the variation that Mr. Jivs has opted for. Kung Lao having won that previous match, still with the Hatix variation. Okay, trying to make his way closer into Frost territory here, trying to maybe get his grab game going. Nope. Lands the combo.
How do I sound now, boys?
From my point of view, you sound much better than what you did about 30 seconds ago. And I'm sure the guys in chat will let us know as well.
Let me know if I'm too loud, chat. Don't want to be drowning out my co-commentator.
Okay, Art Department said you're good, Sheldon. Okay, so Mr. Jivs taking that first round. Doesn't have any bar to break away here, and Solomon's capitalized 331 damage. Gets the forward one game going in the corner.
Corner pressure.
Solomon special coming in there again. Gets the throw game, keeps Frost in the corner. Still without bar, so great corner pressure being applied here from Solomon's 92, and he's taken that round in convincing fashion.
Yeah,
round
that was
three.
swag.
That
was absolute swag.
Absolutely. Trade there on the projectile. Unfortunately, maybe over-relying on that teleport there.
Yeah, this time
just punishing him this time around. Checks him with the down one, trying to prevent him from starting his throw game. Great spacing again. Gets Frost in the corner.
Looks like they're pushing it far away from each other. Obviously, Mr. Jivs not catching himself pressing buttons there, so no crushing blow coming your way. Solomon's looking like he just wants to get close enough so he can start up his Lao game again. But Mr. Jivs looks like he was playing a bit of a faraway game and waiting for that Solomon's to jump in and then take full advantage of him.
Yeah, and I think
And there we go.
Might be guilty of becoming maybe just a little bit impatient, and I think Mr. Jivs realized that.
Fatality.
Because Mr. Jivs didn't necessarily overcommit to anything. He was basically waiting for the mistakes to come from Solomon's side. And unfortunately for Solomon's, those mistakes came almost in abundance, unfortunately. And as the result, Mr. Jivs was able to close that particular matchup and regain the lead, now leading by 2-1.
Yeah, that was definitely a well played round from Solomon's. That absolute pressure was fantastic. I would like to have seen him slow it down a little bit, just a little bit, so that in case that Frost wanted to take the input to him. But obviously he was relying on that full momentum of pressure, and unfortunately losing the clutch factor at the end of that one. But let's not count him out. Solomon's is definitely a man of change and patience. So let's see we go into this match with Mr. Jivs being 2-1 up on Solomon's.
I think patience is probably the key word there, because I think that's something that maybe wasn't displayed in abundance in that particular match there from Solomon's. Almost rushed it to a point where he was making unnecessary mistakes, doing a lot of unsafe stuff, over-reliance on teleports, dive kicks which were blocked. And I think with all those things in combination coming through in one round, there was only going to be one winner in that particular match, and Mr. Jivs capitalized on those mistakes. So let's see if he can iron it out in this particular match. And I mean, if he can use that second round that he played in the previous match as a benchmark in terms of how he should approach these matches, could work in his favor. Bring back Reptile, says Kevin Johnson, of course. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Look, I have all the most faith knowing that Combat Pack 3 is 100% going to happen.
Or whatever it's going to be called. Combat Pack 2, Combat Pack 3, not 100% sure yet, because I don't think the Aftermath expansion was Combat Pack 2. I think that was exactly it. It was an expansion pack, so let's see.
True, very true.
Bring back Melina, bring back Sector, bring back Reptile. I think all three of those characters, as much as I don't hate Melina, I just think that she was really one of those characters who irritated me, especially in MKX, because of how good she was, essentially. But I can understand full well why people in the community would want to see Melina back. Solomon's capitalize on your fatal blow. Do it. Oh, he didn't do it, and this might come back to haunt him. It does. It does, and Mr. Jervs takes that by 3-1. Sheldon, you know what, in that position, you kind of want to tell yourself, I'm going to lose my fatal blow in the third game, or in the third round, but I'm going to close it out. And I think rather close it out, and I mean 1.81 life points of health. Solomons must be kicking himself right now.
Oh, look, that's the bane of our existence in this game. Is you thought that you could have made the choice, but sometimes it comes down to one button, one reflex, and that is why we lab. You need to lab those situations, and unfortunately, Mr. Joe's saying, "I'm taking my next person down,"
well,
and that was on his hit list. His hit list is now clean. Who's he got next? Who's in the way?
Well, Mr. Jervs, having won that match, I'm going to actually request that you just stay put in the Koth lobby, because we're going to go directly into your next game now, which is the game between yourself and Nevermore. So this is going to be an interesting game as well. We got a Shiva / Frost going up against a Spawn / Kung Lao. So this is going to be quite an interesting game here, guys. And why is Solly saying good games? Okay, Mr. Jivs is unaware that the game is actually finished. So let me just clarify that for the guy as I go over to the break screen. Okay, so Mr. Jivs is aware that he has finished his game versus Solomon's 92. We are now going to go into the next match, which is loser side, loser semi-finals or losers finals, and that is between Mr. Jivs and Nevermore. So I'm going to be sending Nevermore a invitation.
Oh, the run back.
Is this a run back?
They've played each other already, I think.
No, they haven't.
Haven't they? Oh, okay.
Mr. Jivs taken a 3-1 over Art Department in the first round. He then went down to losers bracket, courtesy of Parasurama. And in losers bracket, he faced Solomon's 92. So this is Mr. Jivs' fourth game. And it couldn't have been a tougher game in loser side, going up against the almost conqueror of atrocity in Nevermore. So let's just wait for Nevermore. Next is not Para versus Atrocity. No, not just yet. We're going to get the loser side matches out of the way. So immediately after this game, we'll then go into the winners finals match between Parasurama and Atrocity. So right now on screen, guys, as you can, or as you can't see just yet, but you will be seeing shortly, we've got the guys ready for action, Nevermore and Mr. Jivs. Nevermore with his typical hidden cursor going up against Nevermore. And Sheldon, is there any indication as to who Nevermore is choosing? Yeah, he's gone with a Kung Lao pick.
Okay, so no surprises there. I wonder if we're going to see messages obviously going for... What's that pickative thing called? Yeah, Shiva. Yeah, he's gone for Shiva, hasn't he?
Core overload. He's
Ice
gone for
Crack.
Frost.
Oh, no, he's going Frost.
He's gone for Frost. Okay, so Frost versus Kung Lao, Mr. Jibs versus Nevermore. Teabag to start off the round. Couldn't be better. Cancels a Z-Hat into a backward grab, so Nevermore mixing it up. And one thing I have noticed, Sheldon, this is the first game that Nevermore's taking part in where we haven't seen an unusually long loading screen, so hopefully that problem has been solved. Because we went straight into the action now. Great slow tick there. Okay, Nevermore looking like he's possessed right now. He clearly wants his run back against Atrocity, and you know, I think either way, should he win this match, there is a possibility that he might face Atrocity again. But like I said, there's still a few games to go. This is game number 11 of the evening. Potentially 3 more games to go before this tournament concludes. So guys, please stay tuned. I see 28 of you in chat right now. We could do with more, so please guys, if you are aware of anybody who loves Mortal Kombat, who would like to see the match coming up after this, or even this particular match between these two competitors, please invite the guys to come in and join us. It's going to be absolutely fantastic right now. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 people eliminated from the tournament already. There's only 4 people left. So let's see what's going to happen right now.
Pushing it back. Obviously stuck in the corner, Nevermore having all the faith to keep on pushing him. Good old Nevermore mix-up.
Absolutely. Okay, unsafe stuff. Unfortunately, only punishes it with the down 3 and the backward grab. But that's put Frost into fatal blow territory. Unfortunately, it has been used now, so Frost is on a bit of a cooldown. 10 seconds left in the round, Sheldon. This is going down to the wire. What is going to happen? Watch out for those projectiles. Do not overcommit the projectiles. Oh gosh, this could go anyway.
And
oh
finisher.
My gosh.
What? That is tighter than tight. That must have been a percentage.
I'm speechless. I thought the time was going to play a bigger part in that. I saw that Z-Hat coming out, I saw the animation begin, I saw the timer say 1 second left, and I thought the damage was going to or the timer was going to run out before the damage registered. And you know, we talk about pings and milliseconds. That was milliseconds.
That was milliseconds, that's it.
Couldn't have gotten any closer than that. So Mr. Jivs again opting for the hidden cursor. And I'm going to put my head on the block here and say that that is Shiva behind that hidden cursor.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm putting my head on the block.
I believe.
Let's see what's happening here. Sorry guys, the screen is taking even quicker to load than what was usually the case. Okay, so we don't see a Shiva on screen, we actually see a Soul Eater Shang Tsung.
Ah, well, here it is on the chopping block.
Absolutely. Okay, I hope the game sound is sorted out now, AK Slay. For those of you who do know, the moment I swap screens on my streaming software, unfortunately, we as the PC community do lose sound temporarily, but it should be sorted out now. Thank you, it is back. Okay, so, you know, looking at how this round is going so far, Sheldon, I kind of think that he might have been better off actually going with the Shiva pick. The raw Ermac left there, just out of range is Kung Lao. So, grab game starts yet again. Cancels the Z-Hat. Okay, this could be potential damage 346, that's a decent chunk of damage there coming from Shang Tsung. Z-Hat.
Oh, catches him.
Okay, let's see what Nevermore has in store here. Lands that combo yet again. Rain kick comes through, but now gets grabbed, puts into the corner here. Does Shang Tsung end up? Fortunately, dive kicks into the corner, swap corner positions yet again. Okay, a bit of untidy gameplay coming through here from both these players. Oh, and the whiffed fatal blow was the cue that Kung Lao needed to bring out the fatal blow of his own. And Nevermore now goes into a 2-0 lead over Mr. Jibs. And I wonder if we might be seeing a bit of Shiva coming out right now, Sheldon.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but you know, Mr. Joe's obviously a man on a mission. He's got on his couple people that he wanted outdone, but what he does need to do now is get through Nevermore, and Nevermore is sitting with a strong lead. Is he going to change? Ooh, I don't think so. I'm not going to put my head on the block.
Tiffany Stewart saying Nevermore is a badass.
Indeed he is.
I see Nevermore asking in chat here, what the F? I'm not sure what he was referring to there, because it seems like the timestamp suggests that was while the match was taking place. So, you know, these guys in PC, they have an uncanny ability to multitask. Mr. Jeff's taking his time to think about this next move of his, so he gone hidden cursor. Kung Lao waiting very patiently, focused in that Shaolin stance. Does he smell Shiva? Shang has the worst fatal blow in the entire game. Worse than Cassie's. Oh, this is interesting. Sheldon, we've got a Cabal. We've got a Cabal on screen right now. The first of the evening. Oh. And if I know Mr. Jivs, he does play the Speed Demon variation. What was it called? The Spins, sorry. The Spins. So, I don't know why they actually chose to change that particular variation name. But it's the Spins variation. It's the damage variation. So let's see, he's got the diagonal air projectile. Okay. No punish coming through. Ooh, the unsafe stuff there from Mr. Jivs. Kung Lao blocks the nomad dash. Doesn't get the optimal punish, but does have about half of Mr. Jivs' life already gone down the drain. And Mishek suggesting in chat there that maybe Shiva would have been the better pick. We'll wait and see. I don't want to discount Mr. Jivs and his Cabal pick just yet. But Nevermore seeming to be in complete control of what's happening in this particular match right now.
Definitely. Cabal is not looking very comfortable at all for Mr. Jivs. Maybe feeling like it could have been a good pick, but not looking very good. Oh, there we go. He gets the fatal blow. He now needs to have absolute commitment to finish off the round. Will we see that? We'll just have to wait and see. Kung Lao, unfortunately, seeing the round.
Is Nevermore. Unfortunately, didn't expect the air teleport. Gone for the overhead, and unfortunately goes again for the kind of the Hail Mary nomad dash out of nowhere, and unfortunately was blocked by Nevermore, leading to an immediate punish. So bit of untidy play there from both players, but Never on life right now. Match point for Nevermore. Let's see if Mr. Jivs can just prolong his stay in this tournament a bit, and who knows, we might even see our first reverse 3-0 of the evening. Doesn't look very...
You never know.
You do never know, but it doesn't look very possible right now. Nevermore just seems to be in control of what's happening, picking his moments, Mixing it up quite nicely. Does it go for the crushing blow? No. But it does go for a decent chunk of damage. 291. Instantly wake up 2. Both players on Fatal Blow. Unfortunately, Mr. Jibs already used his. And now Nevermore uses his and closes out the particular match. Taking a 3-0 over Mr. Jibs. So, you know, big up to Mr. Jibs for making it this far in the tournament. He got what he asked for in terms of overcoming either Solomon's or Ngoni. He overcame Solomon's, and convincingly so. Unfortunately, falling short against Nevermore, who now advances to the grand finals. On the loser side of the bracket. No, not the grand finals. My bad. My bad.
You got this. You got this.
He's
I know it's been long.
Into the losers finals, where he's going to face the loser of the next match, which is the highlight of the evening, guys. Winners finals happening now. The match between Atrocity and the good doctor himself, Parasurama. So, Nevermore, thank you so much. You can leave the Koth lobby for now. We are going to go into our next match between Atrocity and Parasurama. Okay, so Nevermore has left the Koth lobby. So we're going to get those two boys into the Koth lobby right now. And I think everybody has been waiting for this match. You know, it was kind of set up quite a while ago. And we're finally here right now, guys. So, Nevermore, thank you so much. You will be facing your next opponent shortly. And your next opponent is going to be the loser of this particular match between Atrocity and FTS Parasurama. Now, Sheldon, I don't need to say much, but what I do know is that you've been looking forward to this particular match.
I have. I have been very much so. The good doctor versus the one and only. Say it. Say his name.
Atro City.
Atro City. That's
Okay,
exactly who.
So Parasurama has joined the Koth lobby. We're just waiting for Atrocity. Never want to back down from any sort of challenges, Atrocity. And we're just waiting for him to join us in the lobby. So
That's
we can get this winners finals match underway.
Winners finals.
Winners
Winners
finals.
finals. Winners finals. Yeah, that'll work.
I think Atrocity is just letting me know his whereabouts.
Yeah. If you guys haven't yet, drop a like on the video, drop the live chat down, subscribe, you know the works.
Okay, so Atrocity will be joining us shortly. His online froze. So he's just resetting his game quickly. He's going to be joining us shortly. So let's just wait for him to get in. He's already restarted his match. And he should be joining us shortly. So probably giving Parasurama just a couple of more moments to think about how he's going to approach this particular match. Because first of all, he probably has absolutely no idea who Atrocity is going to be bringing out. And I think he's probably thought about this potential matchup already. Knowing that there was a very good chance that he was going to, at some stage in the tournament, have to face up against Atrocity. So preparing for this tournament, I'm sure he would have, gone through at least a couple of matchup possibilities in terms of what he needs to ultimately prepare for. We know Atrocity has a Jax. We know now Atrocity has a Spawn as well. We've seen his Liu Kang as well. We've seen Sonya. We've seen Cassie. We've seen Kung Lao this evening as well. So it's very difficult to predict. And I think from Parasurama's point of view, I think just trusting his own game and making sure that whenever Atrocity does slip up, make a couple of mistakes, or be there a few, to take his moment and actually capitalize on whatever opportunities Atrocity provides him with.
100%. Look, these boys are going to take advantage of any mistake the other person does. So you best be not making any mistakes, because both of them will take full advantage of either one.
Absolutely. Okay, so Atrocity has got the invitation. We're just waiting for him to join us, and then we should be ready to see this winners finals match. Winners finals.
Winners finals.
Winners finals. You know what I'm saying, guys. The match between Atrocity and Parasurama. Atrocity has joined us in the Koth lobby. We are ready to go. This is going to be absolutely fantastic, guys. 35 members strong Wolfpack right now to witness winners finals between Atrocity and Parasurama. What are we going to see on screen? Who are we going to see on screen right now?
I think I wouldn't be surprised if we see some hidden curses, but it doesn't look like we're going down that road.
Scorpion.
So we've got the Scorpion going up against a Sonya.
Tournament.
Yeah, it's a strong one. It's a very strong one. Both of these characters are really strong. And as you know, we've seen many times. We've seen what Atrocity can do with the Sonya, and we have seen what Parasurama can do with the Scorpion.
And I've
there
also
we go.
seen what Panda Bear has said about Scorpion in chat.
But verify.
Just like the Gipper said.
What did he say?
F Scorpion. Okay, so let's see.
All right.
Immediately starting off with the mix-ups. Forward 4 into a projectile. 1-3-4 into the back forward 1 or back forward 2, I think that move is. I'm not sure what these moves are all called, guys. Okay, unsafe stuff there from the Doctor himself. Finds himself in a corner. And Atrocity looks like he's wanting to make a bit of a statement here in this first round. Sheldon mopping.
Dominating. It was a very dominant round. Very dominant, but Para did overcommit to the one string. So I can tell you he's definitely kicking himself with that one. Atrocity now making sure that he keeps all that pressure on Parasurama in the corner. But catches him pressing buttons. Oh, Para converts. Atrocity with those crazy wave dashes. Catches him in the mixed tunnel.
Oh, this doesn't look too good for Parasurama. Doesn't complete the combo, but finishes off with the forward 4 into the projectile. That was probably the quickest game of the evening, Sheldon.
Is it done? Because I started speaking and then it was done.
Yeah, I was going to ask if it started yet.
Yes.
But the Atrocity looking extremely dominant in that first match, and already giving Parasurama something to think about going into match number 2.
Definitely. Well, I'll tell you what, Para's definitely going to take his time in the Koth right now. He's going to say, okay, cool, what do I need to do different? What do I need to be patient with? Don't overcommit to strings that you know aren't safe. He's thinking to himself, and I'm thinking out loud for him. So, carry on going.
Well, we've gone for the Jade pick, isn't it? And if I'm not mistaken, Parasurama does play the Defender variation, Emerald Defender. So let's see if we're going to see. Already the unsafe stuff is coming out from Parasurama. So there's a couple of mistakes in his gameplay that he's kind of overcommitting to, as you mentioned at the end of that first game there, Sheldon. And maybe just needs to slow it down a little bit. Although, you know, with Atrocity's gameplay, he doesn't really give you too much time to think. He's on you consistently. And as we see again, you know, in double quick time, it looks like this round is coming to an end. It does. Atrocity looking rather dominant in this opening exchanges of both the first game as well as the second. Para special coming out unsafe, unfortunately. And I think that's
not
where
overcommitting.
I think that's where the Jaded variation has a little bit more of play, I guess, because you can cancel into the catapult or the javelin pole vault, whatever it's called, and it basically makes you a lot of your unsafe strings in this particular variation. It makes it safe. Oh, unfortunately, somebody has... Okay, the server has become unavailable. That's what it says on screen. Okay, so let's hope it's a temporary issue and we're gonna get back in as soon as possible.
That was a crash. Whew, tough one. The boys will need to, between themselves, decide what they want to do on that match.
Okay, Sheldon, if you can maybe just get hold of Para on the WhatsApp line as I get the Koth lobby set up again. Okay, this doesn't look too great because as things stand right now, it looks as though my online connection has... Okay, there we go. It's become available again. Server unavailable for all of us, says Dexter Fury. That's interesting.
Oh no!
Okay, so what I'm going to do, Sheldon, while we're just waiting for Para and everybody to let you know what the outcome is in terms of what they're going to decide, I'm going to hop over onto the break screen and I'm going to just restart my Mortal Kombat and then hopefully restart it in such a way where it gives me access to my online menu without fail, and we'll get these matches back underway.
Are you still?
Okay, it seems like everybody is complaining about the online server being unavailable. Andrew Solomon's, Dexter Fury as well. So let's just see. I see Dexter Fury is back online. Mr. Jivs has just gone back online as well now. So let's see. So guys, if you did miss the opening exchanges in that match, Atrocity was like a thunderbolt in that particular match. Straight out of the gate, in double quick time, taking that first game over Parasurama. And just before it bombed out, it was looking like it was going to be Atrocity taking a 2-0 lead over...
What I can confirm is before it crashed, Para and Rossi finished their second match, so it is 2-1 up now at the moment.
2-0.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2-0 to Atrocity, and we're going to get these guys back in as soon as possible. And from what I'm understanding, basically, or what you're saying then, Sheldon, is that we are going to start the set at 2-0 in favor of Atrocity.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
I've just confirmed, got confirmation from the doctor. That is exactly how we stand.
Okay, so let's get Atrocity and Parasurama back into the Koth lobby. Z the Janitor, great to see you in chat. Enjoy that interview that you had with our man, the Shaldable himself, yesterday. I love that comment that you made about I'm a scumbag. That was for me. It actually just got me thinking a bit, because you probably got half of the work done already by just getting under your opponent's skin with your attitude, with your gameplay, with your ability to just really irk your opponent. That's about 50% of the match won already. So great tips there, Z the Janitor. Okay, we are going back in. If I'm not mistaken, it is 2-0 now in favor of Atrocity.
Liu Kang.
And Parasurama has now gone for the Liu Kang pick.
Alright, going over to his old faithful. That is Liu Kang. Now, Para's got one of the strongest Liu Kangs there is, and let's see if he's going to have to carry it out all the way. Atrocity obviously staying with his Tanya.
In chat right now, Mr. 5000, welcome.
Oh yes, Para is fully aware that he can interrupt that. It's obviously led the matchup with Liu Kang. Good corner carry. Gets him in the corner.
Great
Takes the
throw
throw.
deck as well from Parasurama right now. Forces the air breakaway, but Para looking really strong in this particular match with this Liu Kang pick and takes that first round. So looking at a much better pick for Parasurama at this point in time at least.
Much stronger showing there from Para. Obviously quite chuffed with that round outcome. But Atrocity, oof, just, you know, that shit is labbed and labbed and labbed and labbed, and you can tell Atrocity has been working on that a lot. Oh, great work. Great corner combo. 35%, and ends it off with a good old short hop.
So as things stand right now, it's Atrocity on match point against Parasurama. So really, it's all or nothing, at least for now. This is winner's side of the bracket, guys. So both these gents still have another lifeline, irrespective of what the result is here. But Para not going down without the fight. It doesn't look like it, at least.
Yeah, that's for sure.
1-1-2 by Sonya.
Para ready to interrupt.
Unfortunately, it doesn't get the full combo punish there. We saw on screen there the punish little logo come up. Trading projectiles here. Parasurama just keeping his distance. Atrocity wave dashing, just trying to get in a bit closer, but the 1-2 string into the forward grab with the crushing blow attached to it, and Parasurama could close out this particular match.
Oh,
not just
catches
yet,
him
not just
slipping,
yet, but he does it this
and
time.
a good old down poke.
Okay, so I think Parasurama doing what he needed to do to at least stay in this particular match. It is 2-1. Far from over as far as these guys are concerned, because as we both know and have seen recently, both these guys bring top level gameplay to the table, coming up against each other, and you know, unfortunately in a situation like this there is only going to be one winner, but you know, if this match can go all the way down to the wire, I think that's what everybody, all 36 of you in chat right now, have come to see. And Atrocity has pulled out the Shao Kahn pick.
Ooh.
Which is quite interesting, but what I don't think Atrocity is aware of is that Parasurama is actually very well aware of what Shao Kahn is capable of doing. So
that
this is going to be an
true.
interesting match.
Chooses champions poorly.
Has labbed him and as well has learned him himself, so
absolutely.
Don't be surprised if you see the outcome being on Para's side.
Well, Parasurama has got Mr. Killjoy saying reverse 3-0 loading. So let's see if Mr. Killjoy is correct. The Khan of Africa himself. And when the Khan speaks, we often have to listen. So let's see. No punish coming through there. Oh, Para with some wave dashes of his own there. I'm sure you saw that, Sheldon.
Yeah, looking hot. Oh, getting caught by the spear. Health looking pretty even, but Para wakes up perfectly.
Just about to say that, and then that happened.
Yeah.
Throw ticks coming out.
Overcommitment on the foot stop.
Excellent block from Parasurama. Cashes in on the crushing blow. Closes out that round. Looking a little bit different now after that first two matches there. The first two matches went by in double quick time. But Para looking rather strong now with this Liu Kang pick.
Oh, I'm just watching now. I should be talking. Alright, it looks like Atrocity has gotten himself a good setup there. Good short up. Keeping Para guessing what's he gonna do. And he goes for the grab and he gets it. Para looked like he was about to neutral duck it. Another grab. Corner switch. This is a hit away. And this is Atrocity. He's sitting on match point again. Para needing to get the next round to square it all out.
Very dominant showing coming through there from Atrocity, and whenever he lands a low poke, he immediately goes for the short up, and it seems to be working perfectly for him. So I mean, those short tops, unfortunately, if they are blocked, they are extremely punishable, but they come out as such a surprise. And I mean, it's about 3 for 3 on getting Para right now, but he's got corner position, he's got the life lead, he's taken the throw.
Para takes the throw. Vital one. Oh, Para was thinking that he was going to do the grab.
Punishes, gets the breakaway, whips the punch into the forward grab, into a crushing blow. Para one decent hit away from leveling this out. Ooh, not a very wise decision.
Here comes the. Oh, shit.
Okay, not dead yet, Sheldon, not dead yet. Not dead yet.
Moment there from Atrocity. This is not dead yet.
447 damage, one hit.
Come down. One move.
Oh, and Para clutches it out with a low fireball.
Para committing to his low fireball, putting all the faith in his Liu Kang string, and sealing that one out. I can bet you took a deep breath of relief, because I'm taking. Woo! Woo! That one was a very clutch round. I'm very glad to see this go all the way. Now we've got both the boys
on screen. A 2-all situation. We've got in chat a 40-strong Wolfpack, and Atrocity has gone to his main, as he indicated in his introduction at the very beginning of the evening. If all else fails, he'll go back to Jax, and that's exactly what we're seeing on screen right now. 2-all. Will we see the first reverse 3-0 tonight, or is Jax going to do the job? Mr. Jeff saying my hole is too fast from that match.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Plus me, it'd be an upgrade. After this fight?
Alright, fight.
Round 1, fight.
There we go. Here we are. 2-2 apiece.
Okay.
Parasurama versus Atrocity. The Paratrocity. Or the Atrasama? Atrasurama? I don't know. How do you say it? Okay, anyways.
Parasurama versus Atrocity. Winners final. Charlie Wolf, Steam SA Top 8 Invitational. We couldn't ask for anything better, Sheldon.
Oh, did you see the size of that down to? I can tell you what, Atrocity felt it, Parasurama felt it. Both these boys are pushing each other, getting him caught pressing buttons. What he's gonna do, goes for the grab, overhead time. Oh, there we go. Para fully a match away to make sure he ducks that. Couple hits away.
Okay, strong projectile. Oh, yet
No.
again. The server is unavailable yet again, guys.
That might just be you. The last match they were able to finish it. Obviously, if both of these boys come back in, we will be starting that match over again. Cause
I think it would be rather unfair to not have this match play out on stream. So Sheldon, maybe just let Parasurama know immediately that we've lost connection, the server's gone down. They must just hold off on that final match. We want to play it on stream, and I'm sure the guys that are sitting here waiting patiently want to see the outcome of this match as well.
Look, if they are busy playing right now, and they are finishing.
Parasurama says DC on the chat as well. So for the first time, I can actually say that that's a good thing to hear that they've DC'd. So let's just see. Evo Grand Final, you're winning service disconnect. What do you do? Cancel Evo.
Wow.
That's been done before.
Wow.
Cancel Evo.
Evo is cancelled.
Absolutely.
So.
I don't know what is Andrew Solomon's problem. It's not my connection, guys. It is Steam. It is the Mortal Kombat servers.
Is he giving you grief?
He's giving me grief. Salt series loading. Charlie Wolf versus Solomon's 92. Bring it on.
Yeah, look, Killjoy called it. Evo got cancelled, and probably for good reason. Well, was cancelled for multiple reasons. But you know, it shows you how an online tournament wouldn't work. And what we've been discussing a lot of is some offline events in South Africa, maybe in Zambia when, you know, COVID chills the fuck out. But local offlines need to happen so that these kind of things don't happen. They're just unavoidable.
Yeah, I see Ashley
You know,
Govender in chat right now.
We had Ngoni right at the beginning of the tournament. Unfortunately, you know, holding the L because he can't do anything about his ISP. I'm going to be moving in the next month or two, and I'm going to be without internet for a while. It's just one of those things. But if we had an offline local event where we could compete, these kind of things wouldn't happen. Now it's to get all the Cape Town boys up to the Joburg boys, get all the Joburg boys down to the Cape Town boys. What's going to be the word there, Arlo?
Let me just hold my thoughts for now, Sheldon. I want to see the outcome of this match. The names are on the wrong side of the screen, guys. I couldn't care right now. The score is 2 apiece. Liu Kang against Jax.
A moment to breathe. Who's gonna have taken the most in? Projectiles starting off. Parasurama giving him away, saying, "Look, I don't want you close." Oh, catches him whiffing.
Oh,
catches him converting.
Okay, so before the disconnect, I think Para was probably in a slight life deficit.
That's correct. No round had been completed.
No round had been completed, quite correct. Para Pandemic, let's go, says Donovan Murugan in chat.
Oh, Para catching.
Killjoy saying disconnect is loading. I tend to disagree with you this time around, Killjoy. Just because you are the Khan of Africa doesn't mean you're right all the time. There is no disconnect loading. We are going to see the outcome of this match right now. And as things stand, Para in a slight life lead, but that is Jax for you. Like an RKO out of nowhere. Out comes Jackson's fatal blow. Across screen. Not gonna kill. 26 life points left.
Kill. What's he gonna do?
He closes it out with the projectiles, and Jax on match point right now. Atrocity looking to advance to grand finals, but still needs to complete this particular round.
He's got Para in the corner, lots of pressure. What's he gonna go for? He's got a fell grab on deck. Para catching him with a punish, his own crushing blow. Oh, doesn't convert. Probably was looking at it, probably thinking that he was gonna do a breakaway, didn't want to waste it. Oh, good wave dashes coming in from both these boys. They have definitely practiced the shit out of those.
Para just changing his gameplay up a little bit. Instead of going out for the attack, just keeping his space there, moving back, choosing his moments, and as things stand right now, it looks to be a strategy that might just be working for Para. Unfortunately,
gets caught by the grab.
And Atrocity makes it into the grand finals, where I'm going to ask Parasurama to just stay put, because I am going to invite Nevermore into the Koth lobby, and we're going to immediately go into our next match, which is the match between Parasurama, now down to losers, courtesy of Atrocity, taking that by 3 games to 2. Parasurama now going to be facing Nevermore in the losers finals. So if Atrocity can just leave the Koth lobby for now, we are going to get Nevermore into the Koth lobby to face Parasurama in the losers finals, and then the winner of that match is going to proceed into grand finals from the loser side, where we have the winner of the winners bracket, Atrocity, waiting in the wings. So let's just see if we can get Nevermore in immediately. Parasurama has stayed put. Nevermore is being sent an invite right now. Sheldon.
I'm struggling to breathe at the moment right now, because that was fucking fast. These boys definitely knew what was cooking. We saw wave dashes, we saw punished strings. Any opportunity for a punish, both of them were taking it. And Atrocity coming in clutch there. That literally could have gone either way. But Para having to work extra hard to try and do the reverse 3-0.
Okay, so Para, Nevermore has joined. Please move out of AFK and we can get the next match underway almost immediately. You know, the disadvantage, I think, if Para does make it through, is that Para would potentially play 4 games in a row. There was the match against Atrocity. He's now gone down to losers where he's going to face Nevermore. If he does make it through Nevermore, he's going to re-face Atrocity in the grand finals. And if he resets that bracket, he plays Atrocity again. So, could be a long night for Paris.
It could be. Now tell me, is grand finals first to 5 or
No,
was it first
everything is first to 3 in this tournament, Sheldon. As was the case with the PS4, exactly the same format.
Scorpion.
So we've got Parasurama going up against Nevermore. The score is 0-0. Let's just hide the names for now. And then I'll update the names, guys, as soon as the first match is underway. Or out of the way, sorry.
Round 1.
Okay, so game number 1, Scorpion versus Kung Lao, Nevermore versus Parasurama. Having come down to the losers bracket courtesy of Atrocity, he now needs to find his way through Nevermore, who's taken the Kung Lao pick. And again, Sheldon, you would know this, that these guys are very familiar with each other, all the way dating back to MKX days already.
Yeah, that's it. They've been playing a lot, and I'll tell you what, Nevermore also knows the Scorpion matchup, so no surprises here. Parasurama finding himself on the back end of this Kung Lao at the moment, but this is the first of 3, so don't count yourself out just yet. Parasurama obviously looking to use his Scorpion shenanigans. Let's have some predictions in chat there, guys. Drop some Scorpion emojis if you can. Drop some hat emojis for Nevermore.
Throw coming there from Parasurama, cancels the teleport, gets the forward grab, puts Kung Lao in the corner. Neutral jump kick, gets his grab game going, puts Scorpion back in the corner. Obviously in terms of position, Scorpion not too phased with where he is on the screen, because, you know, Scorpion's the only character in this game that basically says, fuck neutral.
Fuck the noosh. Oh, Para committing to a teleport there. Eats a punish.
Is there a crushing blow here? No, there isn't.
Footsie games. Para empty teleport. Not enough.
Great spacing by Parasurama. The back 1-4 closes out that round. Number 2. We're going into the 3rd round of this first matchup. The back 3 connects. The back 3 connects yet again.
Great commitment there. Fortunately catches the end of the combo. Para getting that full corner combo. I mean full damage. Basin coming in. Good cancel. Catches him this time.
Opts not to amplify that particular teleport that landed, but does close it out with the teleport into the kick. I was hoping to see I'm gonna pull out your heart brutality there coming through from the doctor himself, but not performing any heart surgery this evening on Kung Lao. Basically just says, you know what, I'm gonna take this first match, take a 1-0 lead, and hopefully, from Paris' point of view, taken one step closer to actually getting his run back against Atrocity.
Definitely.
Just bear in mind, guys, for those of you who don't know, that both of these players are actually fighting for their runbacks with Atrocity. Only one of them are going to get it, but both of them are fighting for it.
And definitely both of them won it.
Absolutely. So we've got Parasurama on screen, going up against Nevermore, who's now changed to Spawn.
Well, we've seen Nevermore spawn.
We have?
I think Para might have done a bit of labbing against him. Para has played my spawn. My spawn's not even remotely close to Nevermore's. But I'll tell you what, this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup with Scorpion and Spawn. We've seen Nevermore's hair conditioning, as Zingani was calling it earlier. And I think Para Sarama will definitely be able to pick up on that. Hopefully be able to play it into his hand. Let's see how this goes. Starting off with an unsafe overhead. Both these guys throwing their spears all over the place. There again, the good old jump 3 into teleport. Ah, there we go. Nevermore has just tested it out and he's figured out that it works on Para as well. Back 1 to the low.
Wake up 2. Forces the breakaway there by Parasarama, and I think both these players, or both these characters rather, Sheldon, have great mobility in slightly different sense. Scorpion with his mobility in terms of his teleport, being able to cancel, being able to decide where he wants to land, across the screen, behind him, further back. Nevermore and Spawn with that natural mobility in terms of the wave dashing, forward movement, backward movement. So really it's about who can utilize their movement a little bit better in terms of how this match is going to unfold.
Definitely.
Round 2.
Kevin Johnson saying, come on Parasurama, what the? Not sure what that means there, Kevin. But
that is
for the Shaolin war cry, I suppose.
It is the only thing that Liu Kang likes to drink.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's water!
I'll just check with Ngoni if him and Liu Kang have something in common, with water being the one thing that he likes to drink, because I'm sure Ngoni has a couple of other flavors included in that as well.
That's it.
So Spawn up around in this game number 2. Para obviously leading by 1-0. With a little bit of a life lead here, does Para have Kano just sitting at the back, having a couple of drinks, taking some shots there with the guys that's part of the Black Dragon. Clearly enjoying Spawn and Scorpion, both obviously hailing from their different versions of Hell. And Kano's just enjoying these two Hell boys just beating the crap out of each other right now.
Cancel coming again there from Para. Good mid low, but commits, and luckily doesn't get eaten for it.
Troublesome.
I'll tell you what, Para was very lucky there because he committed to his teleport, but Nevermore was just a little too slow on his crushing blow, fatal blow, sorry. Oh, there we go. He went for the opposite direction, and that's why obviously the grab failed. Para was fully ready to take the shit out of that.
Great awareness there by Nevermore to spot that grab, but Para unfortunately doesn't convert that combo. Nevermore actually was slightly down on defensive bar there, and that would have really hurt, but fortunately for Nevermore, Para dropped that combo, gets the back grab, crushing blow as you see there, Sheldon.
That's very well done, Para, and as you informed me, or someone
we go.
informed me,
Surgery! And Para now takes a 2-0 lead over Nevermore, 1 game closer to earning his run back against Atrocity. But again, Sheldon, this is Mortal Kombat 11. It's not over until it's over. Para, you get the 10 for the brutality, courtesy of Shalzable himself.
100%. Well achieved. Nevermore, is he going to change? What's your thoughts?
I think he's going to stick to the Spawn pick.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he did badly in that previous match. I just think that when it came to the clutch factor, he probably just didn't keep his composure as he should have. And that small little lapse in concentration allowed Para to close out that match with that brutality. Again, still, guys, it is far from over. Nevermore's name is not appearing. Let's just do that. You know, us as the PC players, Sheldon, we often feel like we are like the stepchildren, the kids that are kind of just almost overlooked because of how successful the PS4 and the Xbox versions of Mortal Kombat has been. And it's just so nice to see the guys from the console come through to support the guys on PC. As you can see, PC looks that much better. The competition, the lab work that we've been putting in to those guys like Z and Tando that have mentioned some concerns about some of the quality of not just PC gameplay but just gameplay in general. As you saw here tonight, guys, we've seen some high quality matches coming through from the boys on PC. Para looking extremely strong in that round. So just a big thank you from our side to all the guys on the PS4 community that come through to support the PC guys.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Sheldon. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Para going ham right now and really not giving Nevermore much of a chance here. Mixing it up with staggers, forward grabs, backward grabs.
Sound coming from the PS4.
But there's a crushing blow.
We know the truth.
There's the crushing blow. Got Sparrow in the corner and maybe a shift of momentum in this particular match because up to this point, Sheldon has been all Parasurama. Great mix coming through there by Nevermore. But does look like he's trying to close this particular round. Crushing blow. This could be trouble. Dot damage.
Oh, tick. What's he gonna do? Overhead coming from Para.
Wake up. Wake up. Allows Nevermore to close that particular round. Very close to saying goodbye in this tournament, but keeps his composure, clutches it out, moves into round 3 of this game number 3. Let's see. Para overcommits and pays the punish. Unfortunately, pays the price rather, gets punished. Only a throw though. This is gonna hurt. 225, could have been more, I'm sure. Utilizing his brush frames really well, Nevermore. Has Para in the corner. Great throw tech. Nevermore fighting back nicely here, Sheldon.
Oh, definitely. Para looking literally slim on health. What's he gonna do? He's obviously gonna carry on taking double dick punch. You always gotta watch out for the double dick punch. Oh. Over here, over commitment. Oh, Para doesn't do anything. It could have been combo to fatal blow, to crushing blow, to whatever.
Is he gonna fight his way back into this round?
Oh my goodness!
I think he is. He did the heart surgery once again. And Para has taken that by 3 games to 0. Am I right, Sheldon?
Jesus Christ, Para. The man is on dot damage, health left, and he says, no, not today, I'm not dying. Parasurama moves on to the finals against Atrocity with a good 3-0 slate against Nevermore, sending Nevermore home in this top 4 of the end of the tournament.
Well, as things stand now, guys, we are at the last 2 standing. Big up to Chris, you put on quite the show tonight. Nevermore, you've done your absolute best. You've done exceptionally well, and you can go home proudly with 3rd place in the top 8 Steam South Africa Mortal Kombat 11 tournament. It's been an absolutely fantastic showing by Nevermore. Smoke Vengeance in chat saying pixel comebacks from Parasurama. So while we give Parasurama just some time to compose himself, it is quite taxing having to play game after game after game. I'm sure he would have been going AFK right now. So just before we get Atrocity in, we are just going to show you guys the bracket. And that's basically what has happened so far. We saw round number 1.
Can we run back Para and Atrocity's intros for the final?
We will do that, absolutely. So we had Nevermore, just to show you his route. He overcame Solomon's, he fell to Atrocity and got sent to the loser side. We met Art Department, very convincing win over Art Department, taking that by 3 games to 0. He got another 3-0 over Mr. Jivs, and unfortunately fell 3-0 to Parasurama. Atrocity, his route was straightforward. He beat Ngoni by 3 games to 0. He then went on to beat Nevermore in a very closely contested match by 3-2. Thereafter, he had another tough matchup against Parasurama, eventually taking that by 3-2 after the Mortal Kombat service crashed. And now these two guys, these two behemoths of Mortal Kombat 11, are going to be facing each other in the grand finals of the Mortal Kombat 11 South Africa's Team Fatal 8 Invitational. It's been absolutely fantastic evening of Mortal Kombat action, and we're now down to the final two, Sheldon.
Look, these guys have fought hard. Atrocity's been working his way through member after member after member in the winners bracket. He's sitting high on no losses. Parasurama having a tough run through losers. Right at the end, taking out Nevermore, taking out Mr. Joves. He's had a rough road, and now he needs to seal it with not only one set, but he needs 2 sets, because he needs to get that man down into the losers brackets. It's going to be a tough road ahead, but I can guarantee you one thing, is that the matches are going to be fucking hop. Let's go, chat.
Well, let me just, before we get into the final, for those of you who haven't seen this, which was shown at the very beginning of the evening, I've asked each of the competitors tonight to just send through some intro videos just so that they can introduce themselves to you, the viewers. I'm going to show that again in preparation for the grand final. So here we are going to hear from Atrocity.
Hey, what's up, bro? What you doing? I'm out here labbing, my bro. I've got to be 100% ready for all my opponents here in the Steam Fatal 8. Yeah, and what character do you think you're going to use throughout the tournament here? So, character-wise, when it comes to high-level games, tournament setting, I'm pretty much always just going for my main Jax. But now I'm going to come up with a new strategy, which is going to be counter-picking. So, we're going to see how that goes. And if all else fails, then I'll just go right back to my main Jax. But, yeah, good luck to all the competitors. It's for sure going to be some fire matches out there today.
So as you saw there, guys, you heard from Atrocity, 18 years of age, bringing the pain, and obviously just having some fun as well in the process. And now, for those of you who know Parasurama, no surprise, let's hear from the man himself, Parasurama.
Get up here. My ID is Parasurama. My favorite character is Liu Kang, and I aim to have some fun.
Classic Parasurama. Classic. He's here to have some fun. But in the process, guys, he's going to pull out your heart. He's going to do some brutal, some fatals. And at the end of it all, he's going to show the teddy bear.
Alright guys, I've dropped emojis in chat. Drop us a fire emoji if you're watching on your phone, if you're backing your boy Parasurama. And pop us a Jack's arms if you're backing your boy Atrocity.
This is going to be so interesting.
For sure.
Okay, grand finals of the evening, guys. Parasurama going up against Atrocity. Atrocity has joined the Koth lobby in double quick time, never lazy to have a match. And we see it yet again. Both these players are starting on 0-0.
Guys are clearly not getting your emojis right, especially Zingani. Saying you can just know. We got Solomon and Mr. Solomon's backing both the boys. He's got Atrocity and Parasurama. We got a couple elbows from Mr. Joves. So if I'm taking arms, I'm gonna say it's Atrocity. Zing supporting his own piece of poo. Christian coming in with just the same amount of emojis for both.
Okay, I think Parasurama, okay, he's just joined us right now.
Let's go paranormal activities. Yeah, that's really good of it.
Okay, now
All right.
I like what I'm seeing on screen right now, Sheldon. We obviously saw after going 2-0 down with Para taking the Scorpion in the previous match. He got quite a bit of success with Liu Kang. And he's now gone straight for the Liu Kang pick against Atrocity. Maybe consulted the Elder Gods just to find out if there's anything else that he needs to be aware of. Atrocity also going straight to Jax and saying, you know what, I haven't got time for reset brackets. I want to finish this off. I'm going straight to my main. Never mind the counter pick. But let's see, you know, if there's one thing I do know, never write off Parasurama.
That's it for sure.
As I say that, he gets punched in the face.
Yeah, he's just getting his feeling out, he's getting his feelers, you know. There we go, catching him, pressing buttons, keeping himself, there we go.
Okay, escape failed, so the crushing blow already loaded at this early stage. Is he going to cash in now? He is.
Taking no prisoners, says Parasurama.
Okay, yet again, goes for another backward grab. Atrocity with a wake up, doesn't block the overhead. Does take the grab though. So much pressure coming through from Jax. Gets the forward throw here. He has to watch out for that fatal blow. Atrocity throws that out anytime. Go, and great stuff. I think this is going to kill. No, it doesn't.
No, just short. Couple fireballs.
Great stuff
Lots
from
of breath.
Parasurama. Closes out that first round. Para about to pull off his surgeon tools, man. Needs every tool to reset this bracket, says Mr. 5000. Okay, Atrocity starting off strong in the second round here. Gets the backward throw.
I'm pulling rank.
Okay, matchup knowledge coming through there, knowing he can duck that third fireball and immediately goes in on the punish. Keeps Parasurama cornered here, and unfortunately not looking too good for Parasurama in the second round here. Does fight his way back out of the corner for now. Another grab here. Para patience is crazy, says Andrew Solomons. A stray short up there from Atrocity.
Oh, paranormal activity again. One more hit, chip avoided.
And a dick punch to close out that second round.
Okay, all square up here. All catching him whiffing.
Great neutral jump kick there by Atrocity, but lands a forward grab. That's about the fourth or fifth grab that Parasurama has used in this particular match. And I wonder if it's maybe a strategy that he's trying to deploy now, because it seems to be working quite well. You know, he's just mixing it up quite a little bit. Oh, great interrupt there.
There we go. Para just a couple more hits away from sealing out this match. Good wave dash coming over. Oh, takes the grab. Oh, but it gets hit again by that that fatal blow. Para needs to be aware of it. One hit away. Who's going to zone out who? Oh, Para! With the duck.
Not yet.
Oh my god.
This can go anyway, and unfortunately for Parasurama, let's go off block. I think he was actually trying to get a projectile out there, but unfortunately, Jax's projectile game, especially when his arms are heated up, he's so quick. And just beat Parasurama to the punch and lands that stray projectile and takes a 1-0 lead in this grand final. 2 games away from being crowned champion of this Team SA Top 8 Invitational. Parasurama's got something to think about here.
haven't yet, go and subscribe to the man's channel. Drop a like on the video. Drop your predictions in the chat, guys. We got fire emojis and we got arm emojis for the two men, and here we're back in it. Atrocity going in with those. I guess it's somewhat plus. Good setup there coming in from Atrocity. Trying to do a convert, catching him whiffing his Parasurama. Back at mid-screen are the boys. Yeah, I'm going to give you a chiropractic back surgery. He catches him again. Escape failed, but unfortunately for Atrocity he doesn't have, but he gets another one. A little bit of a lag spike there. Fortunate for them. But I think it would have made no difference as Atrocity had already made the forward 2 setup going. Catching him with the grab.
Not sure
Para saying
that was intentional or not by Parasurama, but it seemed to look cool at least, throwing that little flame there at Jack, saying, you know what, take this. Unfortunately, Jack answers back and said, you know what, why don't you take this? Bash to the skull, crack skull, and I think Liu Kang's gonna need some brain surgery after that.
Brain surgery will be required for both of us after a couple of these matches, I can tell you what.
Absolutely. Atrocity looking rather strong right now as Liu Kang cornered. Liu Kang fights back, gets the back grab, corners Atrocity this time around. And that's a great decision there by Parasurama to close it out. I don't think it's going to kill it just yet, Sheldon. I could be wrong. This might just do enough damage to close out this round. If it doesn't, please watch out for the fatal blow.
Last breath, fatal blow.
Great
Yeah,
stuff
there you go.
Parasurama just keeping his distance, closing it out with projectiles. Like you said, Sheldon, last breath, and that was all that he needed to take that particular round. So, trade there in favor of Parasurama. Great interrupt there, just checks him with the standing one into the forward grab. Great conversion, crushing blow there, and Jax is in kill zone right now. Cashing in on the crushing blow, basically trying to get back to the kill zone. We do know that Jax's comeback factor is real. He's got crushing blows on his throws, and there we see it right there. And suddenly, we're back at level life. Oh, and this is going to close it out with this crushing blow attached to this command grab. He misses it, but lands it at the end of it, and heartbreak for Parasurama and anybody that was rooting for Parasurama there, because I think everything in that early stage of that round suggested that this was all Parasurama. But
yeah,
as we know,
definitely.
Jax and his comeback factor is so real, and unfortunately for Parasurama, he felt the full extent of Jax's comeback potential. OMG, says Mr. Forensic in chat.
I know, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. That was quite heartbreaking. Parasurama was really working really well onto that match, but give a shout to Atrocity for actually bringing that round back completely and in true form. As you can see, the man saying, I want this tournament to be mine, and I'm not going to take any prisoners in my way. Having lost no matches so far as Atrocity. He's lost obviously a match or two, but not having lost a set. Parasurama changing over to the True Con, says Art Department. Here we go. Parasurama will be stuck with this for this current set. What shall he do? Catches him whiffing and says, hey, here's a solid crushing blow for you. Good setup coming in from Atrocity. Pressure. So am I going to go over it? Am I going to go low? Keeps himself. Yeah.
Unfortunately, already used the crushing blow, so he's going to have to rely on those Indinian razors to cash in on some damage there, which I think he really needs at this point in time. He wants to close this round out as soon as possible, and does so.
At least try.
Guys, if you are new to the channel, please do not forget to hit that subscribe button. I see as things stand right now, we already have 39 likes in the chat, so thank you so much for that. Really appreciate the support, guys.
People in chat saying that is horrific. Boys back in there, boys.
Indian Razors trying to cash in on as much damage as possible. Okay, great punish there by Parasurama. Unfortunately for Parasurama, gets his throat tech there by Jax. Stagger game starting here by Jax, and he kind of finds himself in the corner. Wake up! Fatal blow is going to come in play here. Restand. Great play there from Atrocity, keeping the pressure on Parasurama in that corner. Match point for Atrocity, Sheldon. One round away potentially from finishing off this tournament, and yet again in the PC side of things, taking his third crown in the Charlie Wolf series. So Atrocity obviously having proved himself over and over again in the PC side of things. He's about one round away from closing this out, not only in terms of the match but the entire tournament. Great jump there from Parasurama. Indinian Razors cashing in on some damage. The backward throw. Fatal blow is still in play if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. Both of them, both sides.
Okay, fatal blow is coming in play, and
there it is.
On the wake up. I think this might just do it, Sheldon. I think this might just do it.
I think it is. Oh, just short.
And he finishes off with the Mortal Kombat 3 classic fatality. The brutality comes out from Jax. And Atrocity, ladies and gentlemen, or lady and gentlemen, is your Steam South Africa Top 8 Invitational Mortal Kombat 11 champion. Taking that by 3-0, am I right?
That is correct.
3 games to 0 over Parasurama, and that is it, guys. Your Fatal 8 Steam South Africa Invitational has come to an end. Your champion, as you have witnessed on screen, is Atrocity. Big up to Atrocity. That was actually a fantastic showing, not just in terms of the match that we've just seen now, Sheldon, but the entire tournament. Atrocity, he was pushed to the wire at times, he was pushed to the edge, but I think at the end of the day, he managed to find himself crawling his way out of situations, closing out matches, keeping his composure, and at the end of the day, bringing the pain. And I think that's what everybody appreciates. Atrocity has been unstoppable in this tournament, and I think at the end of the day, you deserve a champion for this particular tournament. Sheldon, your thoughts?
100%. Atrocity definitely had been labbing coming into this matchup, saying, look, I've got something to prove. You know, he had a bit of a downfall in the PS4 tournament, but he's heading back to the lab. He's with his controller of choice. He's on his his platform of choice. But more than that, he played against some really tough competitors today, and he won all the way through and ended it off with an absolute beasting of a showing. Big shout outs to Parasurama for also having quite a hard run through his losers bracket run through. And just big shout outs to everyone that's joined in today. You guys played amazing, multiple matches that just great tech showing from everyone. Everyone carry on doing what you're doing. Get good. Get good.
Do not forget, guys, to get your dose of Combat Africa next week, as well as Charlie Wolf coming back with the Salt series next week, Thursday. So, guys, thank you so much for your support. It is late. It's 5 to 12. The tournament has ended. Congratulations to Atrocity. shout outs to Parasurama and Nevermore for making up your top 3. Thank you so much, guys, for the support, for the love, to the PC guys as well. And I saw a comment in chat saying that I hope that this showcasing of PC talent is going to earn a little bit of respect from the rest of the guys. I can safely say it's already happened. So just thank you, everybody. And before we go, in typical Charlie Wolf fashion, I have to showcase our little intro video. But thank you guys for your support. Thank you for the love. We really appreciate it. And we'll see you next time. Charlie Wolf outro. Here we go.
Get over here!
I could give a damn if you doubt me.